We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Again. So stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
need you again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Good morning. What could be an intriguing good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can you guys hear me okay? Or is it really scratchy? Yeah, I was going to say court. Okay, so court is in, I would say, about 30 minutes. They are going to record. Cameras can be in court. So that is a plus. However, they cannot stream from the courthouse or from the courtroom. They have to wait until court is over. So they are allowed to record in the courtroom, but they are not allowed to live stream in the courtroom. From Brian Itten's tweet, which we'll share, we'll put it on here because, you know, I've been paying attention, following all of his little bullshit here. Let's get this going here. Okay, so here we go. In line to get into Brian Koberger's hearing. Unclear exactly what time it will start. Here's the picture of him at the courthouse. And then I'll make it full screen so y'all can see better. Let's see. And then he says, let's see what News Nation's got going on here. That's from a while ago. So let me find where they. Oh, wait a minute here. Yeah, I'm not seeing her here. Okay, here we go. 1 hour ago, Nate raised his middle finger and threatened creepy Idaho killing suspect Brian Koberger as he sat in the cell in Pennsylvania, a source told News Nation's Ashley Banfield. Yeah, I'm sure they're not going to be nice to him. I'm sure they're not nice to him. But he's not going to have it as bad as people think he's going to have it in there. That's what prison's about. Drug dealers and murderers, and I mean, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what prison's about. They're all in there for the same bullshit. Anyhow, he says, okay, initial appearance is at 9:30 a.m. Video will be allowed, but we can't put it out until after the hearing is over. So, video can be taken, but it cannot be live streamed and it cannot be put out until after court. Burden of proof. Already sending. Look at you, girl. You're on it. On it, babe. I appreciate it. Anybody that emailed me anything, I got some of them. I didn't get all of them, but I didn't have a chance to respond. But I just want you to know I really appreciate all the information everybody sends me. It definitely helps. Independent thinker, if you're in here, I had the girls ask the girls to drop the iPhone link so that you are able to renew your membership. Sometimes it's a different link. So the girls, if they're in here, they'll drop the iPhone link because it's different than the regular link. I'm sorry, I just got your message about that. I apologize, honey. Make sure you buzz over and sting the like button on your way in, your thumbs up or thumbs down, and we're going to get this party started. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when they're going to come out with that. I don't know. I guess I'm waiting on the affidavit today to come out after court. That's what we're about to go over. Good morning, burden of proof. Good morning, Ninny. The link is pinned at the top for anybody that wants to pop up, and anybody's welcome. I don't want people to think it's just the same people. Anybody is welcome to click the link and come up and chat. Anybody's, welcome to add their 2 cents into it. Thank you, girls. Hey, Katie, what's up, girl? Yeah, so it's things have been kind of crazy. His flight yesterday was super long. Hey, Bama. Good morning, Mama Goots. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you ladies are having a good day today. What y'all think about his new mugshot? He looked like he was pretty fucking uncomfortable, didn't he? There's people who are saying that he's not. You know what? I feel like it was longer for us too. I think that's just because we was like waiting, like we were waiting with being all intense, waiting on him to show up. Oh, we got this thing coming up. And it says Idaho murder suspect, his new mugshot revealed, which we already have it, but this is the airplane coming in from last night. I don't know if anybody I'm sure everybody got to see that, but look at his new mugshot. It looks pretty damn uncomfortable, which is a good thing. He needs to be uncomfortable. I'm sure the kids were super uncomfortable when he was, murdering them. So it was a 7-hour flight. Should have only been 4. Yeah, it was kind of odd sitting down, huh? Very odd. Hell yeah, it's better looking than Dolly shit. People already made a fake mugshot with him smiling. Oh, I'm sure they did. Hey, follow the grain. Good morning, girl. We came on here early. There's not very many people up today. We're on here early today. We'll put on here his little airplane trip. I don't even know what all it shows, to be honest. We'll go watch this real quick while we're waiting. Hold up. Did y'all know they put a fucking helmet on him? So he had a bulletproof vest, and when they put him in the car or in the truck, they put a fucking helmet on him. Oh shit. Don't do that over here at The Truth. Look, she's sending us down another rabbit hole. She said, "Want a new rabbit hole? Check out the slasher film 2 Days Out starring Amanda Koberger." Oh geez, look at you, girl. No, he don't look so tall standing next to these big ass officers though. Shit. They ain't messing around. They're not messing around. And this one guy over here, he's tall as hell. Super tall. But I'll say this much. There's a lawyer. Her name is Lee Baker. She is very good at what she does, and she's amazing. If you're not subscribed to her, you need to be.
About everything that's going on in Idaho.
We'll put hers on real quick. It's very informative, and she is very stinking smart, and she's going to go over some stuff with the Idaho stuff, so while we're waiting on court, we'll listen to her.
Particularly of this here. What
Let's see.
let's not have any scripts other than you and me have them personally on.
So that is the government asking for Jen Shaw to be sentenced to 10 years. I think we will see somewhere between that 6 and 10 range. Jen said, look, there were 2 Jens. One Jen just like whoopsie doodled in with bad people, and the other Jen was like a loving, devoted mother and community member of the community. And the government was like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. What you're not going to do is bring all of this here. What Jen is
Hey, Ellie Boo, what you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Not much. I was actually going to play Emily Baker talking about.
Yeah,
I do too, and she's so stinking smart. So I was going to talk about her.
Okay.
Her input on the Idaho 4. She, I just love her. She is so stinking smart and always.
I started listening to this yesterday. She's amazing. She is. Yeah.
She really is, and she's going to kind of break it down for those that don't really know. But it says coffee, curse words, Idaho murders, arrest, and defamation.
There's like a timestamp. You got it right. The one that she puts her time.
Yeah, it just pops right up as soon as I popped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just popped right on here. So I just rewound it a pinch, but
okay, I'm gonna be in the car for a second anyway, so I'll pop in and out and listen.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I was gonna say you can mute if you want. She okay, here it goes. I'll mute it. Let's see.
So if any of you are new here or new to me, I don't normally sound like this. I am congested. I apologize. Go ahead and pop a 1 in the chat. I was a criminal prosecutor for over 10 years. So when we talk about particularly criminal cases, I will be bringing, again, some of my experience and talking about that, and then breaking down what we know and what we're learning from things like these press conferences that we're going to go through. So we're going to go through kind of what we know as fact and what's happening next. If you don't know a lot of the background of what's going on in Idaho, I'm a lot of you have been following it more closely than I have.
She's gonna give y'all a breakdown. And then I'm going to go check the court date because they said there. Did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear me, baby? There's there's cameras. There's cameras allowed in the courtroom, but they cannot live stream.
Yeah, they have to do it after. Like that's the kind of thing that happened. Remember the problems with Jared's case? Where they don't. You can't restream. So okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So 9:30.
So they're gonna. Yep. So they're
gonna
allow.
Be a quick hearing too. I would think. Right. Today.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it probably will be very fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody emailed me a link. I don't know what it is, but you're welcome. If you, I'll drop my email in the chat. And if you guys have any links or anything you want me to play or anything you want to show me or tell me or whatever, email it over and I'll check it here in a few minutes. So I have it. Okay.
Yeah. I put like a Banfield clip too that talked about some stuff about last
night. Oh, you sent it to me?
Yeah,
I just seen it. I'll pull it. I'll pull that up. Usually, or you know what? Is there a way to drop it in the back chat so I don't have to email it to myself?
Oh yeah. Oh totally. Yeah, I'll do it right now.
It just makes it a little bit.
Oh yeah, totally.
Time consuming or whatever.
Of course.
All right, we'll finish her.
going to be going through, and if we don't get to the defamation case today, we will get to the defamation case, and I might have to add in a stream. Just we're gonna try. Let me pull up all of my notes. But what I don't cover is stuff that's super speculative. I will tell you if I'm speculating, and my speculation comes from a place of, hey, I'm an attorney, and this is how I think these things connect. Not speculation on if somebody's not been arrested, who could have done this, what this looks like, stuff like that. I don't. If there are ancillary things that have not been brought up or discussed by official sources, e.g., police, lawyers, things like that, I'm not going to get into them and speculate on them. And I might address them when they come up in Q&A, but I really don't break that down. I break down what's going on in court and how I can help you understand the court process in cases like this. So that's the goal. But for those of you who have not been following it, this is the 4 murders on November 13th the November 13th, 4 murders of University of Idaho students. There was an arrest, I believe it was announced on December 30th, of Brian Koberger. If I pronounce that horribly, I apologize, who is a 28-year-old criminal justice student at Washington State University. Will I be speculating about the fact that he's getting a PhD in criminal justice? No, I won't. We're going to be talking about the criminal process. All 4 victims were determined that the cause of death was stab wounds. The manner of death was homicide. Manner of death, again, being whether it was accidental, natural, cause being the actual cause. So on December 15th, the police have announced that they were looking for a Hyundai Elantra. That has now been recovered, and we've heard some of that. So this is like the overall most general facts, so that when we go through these press conferences and talk about what's happened at those press conferences, the overall facts make sense. So there are 4 victims here, 20 and 21 years of age: Ethan, Madison, Kaylee, and Xana. And so that's what we're talking about. Some have called this case the Moscow 4, the Idaho 4. I don't know. I'm right now, it's the Idaho murder cases. I don't know. Catchy titles feel weird to me. I don't know how the victims' families feel about that. They're going through something that's so unimaginable. I want to say I can't imagine, but I can't imagine.
Being that she's a prosecuting attorney as well, I think she has been through all kinds of shit, so she can kind of relate a little bit better than we can. But there's also something that came out too that I want to play for y'all later, or here in a few minutes. We'll listen to her while I upload it real quick, and then I'll turn it off. She just kind of gives you an idea of what to look forward to within court today, really.
Not just in my personal life, but in my work, walking through
with victims and families. I can't imagine. What I can't imagine is what that would be like on a national stage. Most of the cases I dealt with, if they had media coverage, it was limited local media coverage, not this. And media coverage, again, when I left the DA's office in 2017, was very, very different than media in 2022. I can't imagine what it would be like for the families to not be able to go on social media really at all without seeing coverage of this, without seeing people speculating about it, talking about it, coming up with theories about it, and treating it as not just entertainment, but curiosity. And that is something that is always hard for me to balance, which is why I tend to wait until court processes have been initiated to try to bring information. I know there was a lot of frustration that there wasn't a arrest sooner in this case, and there wasn't more information in this case. It gets addressed a little in the press conferences, but when you're dealing with 4 homicides, with stabbing deaths, that scene is going to be a lot to process, and it's going to take time. So this is not that long from the time of the murders to the time of the arrest in the scope of things. I have seen investigations take months. We've seen investigations take years. And of course, there are investigations that return no results. But though social media felt very frustrated, this was not a long and slow investigation. It seemed to me that police locally in Idaho brought in national help with the feds very quickly and tried to process a very difficult crime scene. So with that, I didn't feel frustrated. People wanted more answers. Here's the thing about criminal justice particularly. It takes time, and it should take time. Slow investigations tend to get it right better. Fast investigations and rushes to judgment can be a reason for appeal. So what law enforcement wants, and what prosecutors want, and what defense attorneys should want, and what all of us should want, is that this is done in a methodical way to make sure that the person that they bring before the court to try for these 4 murders is the person that they believe beyond a reasonable doubt committed it. And then if there is a conviction, that conviction is secure from being overturned on appeal. You want things to be done right, not quickly. And in criminal law, doing things right can take time.
And that's one thing we do not like is time. We are so fucking impatient. It's unreal.
I know. It's so true. And I know. We all are. I think the world has become impatient. We're like instant gratification, you know? But the law needs to be methodical, like what she said. You have to and that's what they're doing too. They're checking all that's why I really have faith from Moscow Police Department till now, you know? Like I feel like this is the guy, you know. Yeah, she was a DA in LA, in Los Angeles, Emily. She just is so good. She just really, it's raining hard here. I'm sorry. I'll mute for a sec.
No, you're fine, girl. It's okay. Go ahead. You're okay.
Oh, you can hear it? Okay, good.
No, I can hear it.
Okay. Oh, wow. It's it's so loud. Yeah, she was, I followed her during I love just watching all of her, because she follows all cases once they get to the stage in a way, you know, and I followed her during Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. She just has such a great way of explaining things in a simple, how she's explaining it very simply, you know, and
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, takes all the crap out of things too. And I feel like now that it's at this stage too, people are gonna, you know, get the facts now, you know. They're gonna definitely release that. I bet as soon as that hearing starts, they might release it, unseal it online. I don't know. I was just a thought.
That's what I was just gonna say. Once the hearing starts, it makes me wonder. But with his lawyer, the lawyer that he's got now, and her, you know, she got a murder conviction returned. So I know that she's a very good attorney.
Yeah. Did you read that article about her? That she got a cop, a cop that was dirty or something, not dirty, but that lied. So she got something overturned on a murder conviction. But this is different, you know. I mean, I think she's a good lawyer, and that's good for him to have a good public defender. That's you know, because I still feel like somebody's going to come forward and is going to want to represent him, some, you know, high-powered defense lawyer. They're out there, you know.
Well, yeah, and it does make you wonder. It does. That's
what's going to happen between now and trial, because it could be a year or two down the road that the trial actually happens from, you know. But in 14 days from now, she'll talk about it more, but the clock will start from court date today, and then 14 days they'll have a preliminary hearing where the prosecutors will present all the evidence. You know, we won't hear that, but that's going to be a big that will be a big hearing for, you know, both sides to see. We'll see how his demeanor changes too throughout this, you know. He doesn't know what they have on him now, but let's see after this, you know, probable cause affidavit is released, see what Brian looks like then. Will be interesting to see his facial expressions, because he does look tired and worn out yesterday compared to his first mugshot.
Oh yeah.
Right? What is it?
Oh, just a YouTuber said he was reconvicted. So, and that isn't the whole story. Let's see. That isn't the whole story about that dude chasing Truth covered it. Sweet.
Oh, good.
I haven't seen her earlier very much, so we'll have to ask her when we see her again.
Oh, so he got off and then was reconvicted. Interesting.
Do you guys think he'll request a speedy trial? You think he'll try to?
I think so, but I think, you know, the legal system just draws itself out, though. You know, depends.
I don't think he will, but I think he's really excited to get back there to see what they have against him. I really do believe that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is an hour from now. It will.
Hey, B-Tim.
I wonder do you think he saw it already through his defense? Well, I wonder, people in the chat, I wonder if he saw it already somehow, last night, if he met with his public defender, because he would have the right, I think, to see it as soon as he gets, I don't know, as soon as he gets there and gets but maybe he has to have the court appearance first. It was like people were uncertain about that exact like sequence of events, you know. But I'm sure the public defenders have it. It's just sealed to the public, right?
I'm sorry, I was muted, baby.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, they said the docket's public, which I mean it's put up there or whatever. So we're just waiting on we're waiting on his court date, but the affidavit, we're waiting on that bad boy to drop.
Affidavit.
Affidavit. I think we're all waiting on that fucking thing to drop.
Yeah, that was funny. Do you see that caller? I mean, it was like 95% a troll. That was
yeah,
like hard to tell though, because he seemed so like, unless he was like, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna be like really like straight faced about it, because he did not like waver from like really believing I want to like, let's see who this affidavit is, and he has the information. It was a joke. It had to be a joke. It's funny. People are funny on the interwebs.
Okay. Aren't they though? Aren't they? People just, I tell you what, there's something else. Okay, we're gonna pop this picture up because I don't know if it is. But anyhow, they're claiming that this is Brian Kohberger 11 years ago. Supposedly, this is him rapping. I don't know if it's true. Don't know. That's why I'm gonna pop a screen up over the top of it just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, just in case.
Because I don't know, but supposedly here we'll let me get this open and we'll share this tab and over here. But supposedly, and I say this allegedly, this is him. Yes, this is actually him rapping 11 years ago.
Oh my god, I listened to this morning.
Yeah.
I woke up to this.
Look, the only reason why I'm going to play this is because Grizzly True Crime actually played it as well. So I don't think they're reliable.
She's
I don't think they're bullshit.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I trust that she knows what she's talking about.
The shit out of it. Yep. Yeah.
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 So like I said, the only reason why I'm playing it is because a reliable person, you know, or YouTuber has already played it. But I am going to put this screen over it just in case, because I don't know about copyright and all that, you know, like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know whose video and if they will, but we're going to play it. So get ready, y'all. Get ready to listen. Okay. So this is Brian Kohberger rapping when he was 11 years old. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Not 11 years old. 11 years ago. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Did you see the comments? The chat is so funny.
I know. And look, supposedly this is Brian. They're like, no, that ain't him. Look, I said the same shit.
Yeah.
I was like,
no.
Look, exactly. Brian, I've heard worse. Yes.
Queen Bella was like, dude ain't bad. Yikes, he's not bad. I just choked on my vape. Send help. Oh dear. I know. It's oh dear if that is I mean, I feel like Grizzly would not put out some random,
I don't
everybody
think
has
she
a
would either.
SoundCloud. Everybody ends up having a SoundCloud account. What is up with that? That is
Bam. Let's see here. The warrant has been returned, served. All right, Katie. Had he did that and not been killing people, he'd have been all right, I guess.
this picture doesn't look that deep. His because you can see his eyes are blue.
Look,
I don't know.
look at Zark. He'll still be getting a deal with Death Row Records, literally.
Yeah, right. Do they have that? That's a good name for him.
Ski said should have studied music, not criminal law.
Oh my goodness.
Look, it's on some little bitty channel. Hold on, I'll go find it. That's why I popped that up, because I put his face up over it, because it says Brian Kohlberger, SoundCloud. Yes, this is actually him rapping 11 years ago. And you can tell it's like old school.
Oh my, yeah. 11 years ago, old rap. Mm-hmm.
Not like old school, but you can tell it was older.
Yeah. And if he did it, 11 years ago, that's what year? 2013?
Like, you can tell he's a white boy. Shit.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Here's our boy.
What's up? How you doing?
What's happened? What do you think about that? I knew that rap would bring you up here.
Yeah, right? He probably knows the words. What were the words that stood
I don't know if is that really him? Has that been confirmed, or is that just like, because it's 11 years old, sure, but it's like, is it really him? Is that confirmed 100%?
pretty much. She's like a gray used,
Oh,
but even
Grizzly True Crime. Do you guys watch her?
yeah.
Okay, she's the one that put this out. She's the one that put it out. So I said usually she's pretty reliable. I wouldn't put shit out if I didn't think it was reliable. You know what I mean? Now she put it out and said that yes, this is him from 11 years.
Can we compare the voices? Can we compare the voices to the call?
People keep saying that's not him. It's not him, and we don't know. Which honestly, I'm with them. We really don't know, but you know.
You mean my best reliable?
She is a very reliable YouTuber, and she tries to vet her information, and she does a really good job. So I feel like if she had it on there, she obviously had went through and vetted it,
Let's hope so. So the voices don't sound like T-Rev. So you're telling my favorite content creator T-Rev is wrong?
Yeah, I might be having to say T-Rev is wrong.
Now, I have a question. Who's a better rapper, T-Rev or this guy? I mean, that's the question I have. What do you think? Who has who has the ability to rap better?
T-Rev or him?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's a toss-up, because the Truckee Way, the terrible song that he made.
T-Rev. Are we gonna say this guy has better rapping skills than T-Rev?
T-Rev cannot rap. He tried to pull it on the Truckee Way song that he made, and it was terrible. I don't even want to say anything else because it was terrible. But
so can we vote on who's a better rapper, this guy or the other guy, or are we just not gonna say anymore?
We're just not gonna say we did. We're gonna leave it at that.
Oh, jeez.
We're waiting on
T-Rev. You're down bad, T-Rev. Oh my god.
T-Rev, man, T-Rev.
Hi, St. Elmo's Fire.
What happened with him on Banfield? Didn't he go on Banfield?
I didn't watch it. You think I'm going to waste my time watching that guy on Banfield? Really? I'm too busy paying attention to this. Yeah, I don't know. I was too busy paying attention to this case and also Logan Paul's multiple scams. So pretty much, That's the two things I'm paying attention to. Not T-Rev on Banfield. If I wanted to waste my time, if I wanted to waste my time, I would stare at paint drying or something. I don't know.
or a door.
Or a door like we did for 45 minutes. So we literally stared at a door.
Or playing on a screen.
Yeah.
Somebody said T-Rev is cool. Seriously, T-Rev is cool. Hey, baby, I'm not saying he's not cool, or whatever, but I don't dig how he does his spirit box bullshit. And I dig that he tried to build his channel off of a fake caller that he claimed was Brian. That's all.
Yeah, allegedly. He put down a question mark, allegedly, and he knew damn well that wasn't that person. He could have easily just taken it. You know what I mean? Come on.
I made a little 1 minute video and had his Sips pissed off. You hear me?
Yeah. And you know what I mean? Like we didn't even like talk about him until he started. We didn't even talk about it when he did the spirit box there. We were just like, whatever. But when he did that call, and now he's like in the middle, and then he threatens Nick and that nerd guy that he's going to sue them because, I mean, like, come on, bro. And then he doesn't even want to jump on panel with Nick and with that nerd guy. He just has his fan jump up instead of him. It's like, come on, bro. What's wrong with you? Why can't you just say, hey, I fucked up, put up the wrong thing. My fans, I got the wrong information. Let me take down that video, and that's it. And I'm not going to do spirit boxes because I think that's highly disrespectful to dead people.
Oh, she said I'm saying he is not cool.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, okay, because that's my problem with it. It's like if he just does his regular true crime where he does like whatever anyone else is.
Pecan said, hey, I think someone put it out. What'd they put out? Send it to me because I am so ready for these fucking. I'm so ready for these. I cannot. I'm like sitting here like Christmas morning and shit.
All right. Well, hopefully they did put the affidavit out. That would be good. Yeah. So that's my problem.
The first pages. We're ready to roll. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool.
Cap.
What's up? What you doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
Wait a minute. You're up this early, Cap? This is.
I wake up at like 5:30 a.m. every morning.
I wake up early too, Cap.
Are you sure, Cap? Are you sure about that answer?
No cap. No cap.
No cap.
Oh my God.
Not even lying a little bit. But you got to remember, I'm on West Coast time, so I have to get all my morning shit out of the way. You guys are already like approaching early afternoon while I'm like it's 8:42 here, so kids are up to school and stuff like that, so I'm kind of behind Tim, so you might want to be mindful.
Listen, maybe you should move out of the hellscape which is known as California.
California.
I've been telling that to my sister for years, like maybe you should move somewhere else, and she doesn't listen. She's like, I remember she showed me one picture years ago of like literally the sky was turned orange and like ambulance, and I'm like, maybe this is the time to move.
Well, we're finally getting some rain, so look, things are looking up. We're getting water. We might not break off into the Pacific Ocean. So
I mean, we're finally getting.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Hey, I wanted to say something though. Yeah, T-Rev.
Oh no.
The rap god of YouTube. I only take issue with him because like he was the whole spirit box thing, the medium thing, the psychic thing, it's all fun and games. But like when you apply it to an open case, and if you're going to do true crime, like do some old cases. It still like just rubs me the wrong way. But in these open cases or missing kid cases, it's fucking disgusting. Like, are you serious? That's sick.
I think it's disgusting to do any spirit box. It's like if let's say you and me, we decided we're going to contact T-Rev's dead grandma on a live stream. We're going to do a spirit box, and then we're just going to make up shit what she says in the thing, which is right. That would be highly disrespectful to him. And I think like people don't equate it to their personal lives. They just think it's like entertainment value, and it's not entertainment value. It's really disrespectful to the dead person. People actually like. Family members do watch these streams, especially if your stream is getting thousands and thousands of live viewers. They're definitely going to watch your stream.
And this applies to like all of them. Even, little angel, Reverend Donna Serafina. Everybody everybody simps for that bitch, and I am just not down for it. She is a con, just like the rest.
Yeah, I feel like they're cons for sure.
It's
Not to be
ridiculous.
offensive to anybody, but I think it's a big con.
I mean, open your freaking eyes. Come on.
All right, here's one page of it, and it says Sergeant Blaker responded to 11222 King Road, Moscow, Idaho, here after the King Road residents to assist with some scene security and processing of a crime scene associated with 4 homicides. Upon our arrival, the Idaho State Police forensic team was on scene, was preparing to begin processing the scene. MPD officer OFC Smith, one of the initial responding officers to the incident, advised he would walk me through the scene. OFC Smith and I entered the King Road residence through the bottom floor door on the north side of the building. OFC Smith and I then walked upstairs to the second floor. OFC Smith directed me down the hallway to the west bedroom on the second floor, which I later learned through Xana's driver's license and other personal belongings found in the room was Xana Kernodle's, hereafter Kernodle, room. Just before this room, there was a bathroom door on the south wall of the hallway. As I approached the room, I could see a body, later identified as Kernodle's, laying on the floor. Kernodle was deceased with wounds which appeared to have been caused by an edged weapon. All right, let me go grab the rest of it.
I've always loved how they describe weapons as edged or, just as vaguely.
Voices. I see just an empty room. I'll remove it till she gets back up here. All right, I'm going to go back and grab the rest of this while you guys chit chat. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Like, there's no real reason to just hate on T-Rev. It's like I'm sorry, but there's not like some reason why he's getting these views. It's not like he has some useful skill or some kind of talent. He's literally using some spirit box and just making shit up.
McSkittles, I'll tell you what, you volunteer to let him spirit box one of your favorite dead relatives on a live stream with thousands of people, then you can come back to me.
Your favorite dead relative.
Yeah, your favorite, your closest relative, your mother, maybe your grandmother. I mean, just let him do that.
But just the wording was weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, listen, I mean, like, it's really fucked up. I don't agree with it. And if your base, it's so embarrassing. Yeah, it's like fucking ridiculous.
I should probably sit down today because I'm in one of those truth-telling moods where I'm just going to tell people what I think.
Oh, no. I don't get to sit down when I have unpopular truths. You stay your ass right on up here. Voices, she took you back down for a minute because all she could see was your empty room and she didn't want you to be exposed, babe. So she said once you were back, she put you back up.
I can't.
Because I think I see you in the back now.
Yeah, I mean, like all the T-Revs fans, maybe you should all do that as part of your like membership, where you can just be like, well, I want my dead relative to be monetized on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, please.
When you word it that way, it just is that much more of an asshole thing. You know.
I'm gonna allow this one to be shown. All Tim B does is whine and complain like a bitch. Well, oh my god.
That sounds like Jonesy.
I like the way he said bitch.
Bitch.
I believe in freedom of speech. You can say all the mean comments you can to me. I don't mind. Whatever.
That's Jonesy in a troll account. Clock at the house.
I'm with you on that. Like, by the time these guys are in full swing, it's just like I'm just cracking my first cup of coffee. I'm with you with your whole like it's only like 9:42 here. I'm barely alive.
Right.
Shit, I've been up for 5 hours and I had some caffeine. Let's do this, bitches. Like, shoot.
Oh, I don't know. I can't handle that girl. I cannot handle that girl today.
Laced. Wait, no, this is important. Hold on. Laced in perfume. That is the serious side of it that really pisses me off, though, because there's a lot of people who have lost loved ones who like desperately want to connect, and these people take advantage of their vulnerability, and it pisses me off to no end.
Amen. My ex-sister-in-law used to pay a woman every month, sometimes twice a month, to contact her dead mother or to try to.
Oh my God.
And after after she had finally wasted almost $1,000 doing this, my brother was like, no more. We're not
That's
doing
so
this anymore.
sad.
And she was just devastated because her mother never came through. Well, that's because it was very, very upsetting.
Listen, do you really? Can I say
And
something?
she wasn't even murdered. She just died of cancer. It was like a normal death,
Yeah.
And
So I
just
can imagine.
one comment,
Sorry,
Lacey Perfume says sometimes people just miss people so much that they hope that they can get some kind of answer.
Mhm.
My advice to you is that your relatives has moved on to a better plane of existence, and to think that they're still hanging around is actually kind of horrifying, in my opinion. Just hope that they moved on. Yeah,
I agree,
Yeah.
Tim. I
To be
actually
stuck
agree with
here.
But it's normal. It's normal to want to, though, like a pain
No, it
and
is.
and
It
like
is.
and grieving. Like you want to dream about them. You want to, you want something of them still in your life.
Okay, I can tell you this. After Grandpa died, Grandma for like 4 years kept saying he just doesn't come visit me. I don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
And he just and my, like, after my sister passed, there were a couple different times that she knows, like, she will tell you the story where she knows that my sister came and crawled in bed next to her. And so something like that, that's the thing that makes me want to be like, don't do that to these families.
Yeah.
Don't do that to these families. They don't deserve it.
Because listen, like some people say that it's harmless and it kind of helps these people. I don't know about all that. Like, because
Well,
especially if there's money involved, especially not. Like,
Ooh, y'all just made me think about something. My friend had asked for a sign for her dead parents of a red feather, and she took the cardinals that I had voices send her for their death anniversary as her red feather. That just reminded me of that. She was like, "Oh, it's my red feather. It's my sign." That made me cry. It was sweet. Yeah.
listen,
like that, though.
Terry, I do believe that there are people out there that have special gifts, but I'll tell you what, none of them are here on YouTube with spirit boxes. That's for
Correct.
sure.
Thank you.
Well,
Kathy.
and most of them that have like real gifts, whenever it comes to stuff like this, they don't charge or try to capitalize off of it. They offer their services for free.
Like they'll like sometimes we'll take like donations or tips, but there's no like flat rate or anything like that. And honestly, like it's very few and far between, like, because most of them just kind of cold read people. But like if they're actually like, like I don't know. Like I feel like, for example, like Serafina, Donna, or whatever the fuck her name is.
Yeah.
She got really lucky. Like she kind of it's not like she comes out the gate the first day that these people are missing and says all these things. No, they wait weeks and days to get information to like kind of just take an educated guess or a shot in the dark. Like that's what they do.
I agree.
Just got to think about it. It's just not logical. And like I said, I do agree that there's people have gifts and people see things. Like in the chat the other night when we were talking about the Ouija board. I don't do Ouija boards, and you know how skeptical I am of that type of stuff. I don't do it because I was scared from doing it when I was younger.
I'm not trying to get possessed.
Well, see, okay, listen, like I was at a slumber party, right? And I was like, we were probably like 11 or 12, and this wasn't planned. Nobody planned on bringing the Ouija board. One of the girls brought it out of her duffel bag, and two of the girls decided to sit out and not do it because they were from families that went to church like on every Sunday, right? And of course I'm down. I'm like, yeah, let's do this, and all like one of the girls that was from the church, this is before cell phones and only doctors and like had pagers back then. And so all of a sudden one of the church girls' mom, and we're in the bedroom. We're not in the living room or anything like that. We're in one of the bedrooms in the house. She like bust in the door and was like, "Stop in the name of Jesus Christ." And we're just like, what the hell? Like, and the girl's house that we were at, the birthday girl, her mom was like, yeah, she came to drop off Tanya's sleeping bag and said bye to me, left out the front door, and then came back in, just busted back in, came and went straight to the bedroom, didn't even go to the living room, went straight to the door.
Ew.
There was no way anybody could have
creepy.
contacted her to tell her that what we were doing, you know?
The baby
Weirdo.
Jesus told her, bitch.
David, I've had it up, but I can't. It's going all crazy for some reason, probably because so many people are trying to get to it at the same time.
Yeah.
That's why. It's up. It's on the screen. I already read the first page of it. But yeah, the affidavit's out. It's up here. It's on here. I can't go in like anymore. It's not letting me like zoom. Oh, here it is, letting me zoom in a little bit. But here's the first page of it.
I can see.
Yeah, I thought I already read it at first, but I thought I read this one, but maybe I didn't.
I thought you did too.
No, I didn't. Okay, so the below information is provided by Brett Payne, who is a duly appointed, qualified, and acting peace officer within the county of Utah, state of Idaho. Brett Payne is employed by Moscow Police Department, is the official capacity or position of corporal, and has been a trained and qualified peace officer for approximately 4 years now. Payne is being assisted by the members of the Idaho State Police and agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. On November 13th, at approximately 4 p.m., Moscow Police Sergeant Baker and I responded to 1122 King Road, Idaho, hereafter the King Road residents, to assist in the scene security and processing of a crime scene associated with 4 homicides. Upon our arrival, the Idaho State Police forensics team was on the scene, preparing to begin processing the scene. They just said Xana was on the floor, so I'm not sure what page of that was read, but was preparing to begin. That I read, OFC Smith and I entered the King Road residence through the bottom floor on the north side of the building. OFC, the second floor. Smith directed me down the hallway to the west bedroom on the second floor, which I later learned through a driver's license was Xana's. Personal belongings was Xana Kernodle. Just before this room, there was a bathroom door on the south wall of the hallway. As I approached the room, I could see a body later identified as Kernodle's laying on the floor. Kernodle was deceased with wounds which have appeared to be caused by an edged weapon. Also in the room was a male later identified as Ethan Chapin. Hereafter Chapin was also deceased with wounds later determined. Autopsy report provided by... Okay, so we're not going to get to see that. So let me go to the second page here. Okay, I then followed Smith upstairs to the third floor of the residence. The third floor consisted of 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. The bedroom on the west side of the floor was later determined to be Kaylee Gonclave's. Hereafter Gonclave's room, I later learned from a review of the officer Nuna's body camera that there was a dog in the room when Moscow police officers initially responded. Oh, that's going to make me cry. Her dog was in there with her, or was in a separate room is what they're saying.
Oh, God. I don't
know,
but it's sad. I've heard of dogs doing that, though, like and crying and stuff.
That
What
makes
up,
my
yo?
heart hurt.
What up? Oh, back down again. Your internet sucks, man. We got to get you some new internet because it sucks when you pop up and pop back down, girl. Jet, you up here now? You up here now? No? Okay. Well, it says you are, but I don't know where the hell you're at, but I'll finish reading.
Joseph's internet has...
Yeah, it's awful, ain't it? Her internet sucks. And I don't know why this won't let me move this fucker over, but every time I mess it, it goes different screen. It's being stupid.
Oh, look at that. Look at it being difficult for you.
Yeah, it's just irritating me. Working my damn nerve. Now it's really off. Hold on, let me get this shit back together.
Damn.
It's over here ridiculous. Yes, I can't stand this shit.
I'd say as long as you can read it, it doesn't really matter.
I'll do that, you guys, but it makes me want to shut the shit right off.
Makes me want to
Get
punch
irritated
it.
with it.
Yeah.
Punch it right in the fucking face is what I want to do.
I know, right? Jeez. Irritating the shit out of me. What?
I think if you like spend a while, like it took me like 5 minutes to eventually download the actual PDF, which is weird. So maybe.
Oh, you got it? Send it on over because this is from somebody else's stuff. So.
Yeah,
so many people are trying to get that.
Yeah, let me just send it on Discord to you. 1 second.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to send it over, it just keeps this one just keeps moving the fuck around and it's irritating the piss out of me. But I mean, I'll still for y'all.
I'll suffer for you all. That's I'm joking.
All right, Jones, are you up here now?
I think so.
Yeah, I just sent you the. I just sent you.
What?
I just sent you the actual thing through Discord. It's like the PDF. It's 19 pages.
That'll probably be a lot easier to fucking read than to try to wrestle this bullshit.
Yeah, because it's 19 pages. It's pretty in depth. It took me a while to download.
So let's see here. The dog belonged to Okay, so officers initially responded the dog belonged to Gonclaves and her ex-boyfriend Jack Decor. I found out from my interview with Jack Decor on November 13th that he and Gonclaves shared the dog. Officer Smith then pointed out a small bedroom on the east side of the 3rd floor. This bedroom shared a wall with Madison Mogan's. Hereafter, Mogan bedroom, which was situated on the southeast corner of the 3rd floor. As I entered the bedroom, I seen 2 females in the single bed in the room. Both Gonclaves and Mogan were deceased with visible stab wounds. I also later noticed what appeared to be a tan leather knife sheath laying on the bed next to Mogan's right side.
Oh my God.
The sheath was later processed and had K-bar USMC and the United States Marine Corps Eagle Globe and anchor in Cygnus stamp on the outside of it. It's hard for me to read. These are small letters. The Idaho State Lab later located a single source of male DNA suspect profile left on the button snap of the knife sheath.
Damn.
I sent it to you via email just in case the PDF and also on Discord, by the way.
All right, baby. I'm going to go check the email real quick. I can get that on you and I can in the Discord.
So he left the knife sheath.
So they found the button of the yeah.
And his DNA was on the button snap.
Does this mean that the
yeah, that's what they're saying.
Does that mean that the TikToker's lawsuit's not? She's going to be in trouble now. That Brian's not innocent according to her. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Too soon, Tim. Too soon.
Yeah.
It's okay though. I do that a lot.
Did you get the document? It looks like you got it. That's why I downloaded it instead of. So good. Hopefully that helps a lot more than looking at Twitter.
Yeah, it sure does, actually. Yeah. Because here's where we were at the night. So as part of the investigation, numerous interviews were conducted by Moscow Police Department officers, Idaho State Police detectives, and FBI agents. 2 of the interviews included, BF and DM, both BF and DM, which is the Devin and the other girl's name. Who's
Dylan
trying to come up
and Brittany?
That's hard to. Yeah, that's probably who it is. I was just, it's Ellie, and I don't know how you girls keep getting knocked off the damn stream.
I had to jump off before I was at my job.
All right, got you girls up here now. All right, when I click over to the, it's hard for me to pop back over here and see you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my internet's shitting on me.
No, it's okay, baby. I'm just on a different screen, so if I don't come over right away and pop you up, that's why, honey.
Yeah, you're good.
I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you or leaving you down there.
No.
Because sometimes people are like, you ignored me for 10 minutes. Like, shit.
No.
My slow ass is on a different screen, damn it.
So, hey, can we pause right here? Look, so they're saying Zaina was the one in the hallway?
Yeah.
No, they're saying she was on the floor.
In the door. Yeah, maybe like in the hallway.
At the doorway?
The doorway or the hallway, they just said the floor.
Hey, I'm thinking back to that post the other day about maybe it was just yesterday, about the guy saying that the guy drove all the way from Pennsylvania to buy the knife. Did that knife actually say K-bar on the sheath, like what they're talking about?
That's right. The sheath was later processed and had K-bar USMC and the United States Marine Corps Eagle Globe and Anchor insignia stamped on the outside of it. The Idaho State Lab later located a single source of male DNA, suspect profile, which would be Brian's, left on the button snap of the knife sheath.
Ooh,
which is the
Snap
button
got 'em.
snap, but
Right.
right, which the snap is what holds the knife into the sheath, which is what you hold it with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
So it would be like
Holy
that
shit.
sheath that I showed you guys.
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
the same one.
Yep, it would be just like that sheath that I showed you guys with the K-bar knife. Yes, ma'am.
So glad
Okay,
they
so
released this.
as part of the investigation, numerous interviews were conducted by Moscow Police Department officers, Idaho State Police detectives, and FBI agents. 2 of the interviews included BF and DM. Both BF and DM were inside the King Road residence at the time of the homicides and were roommates to the victims. BF's bedroom was located on the east side of the first floor of the King residence. Well, one of you girls keep an eye on the court so we know if they come out of with the video. We want to watch the video too of them in court.
Yeah.
So while I'm reading this, will one of you guys, just check and make sure we're not missing the court date?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that girl jumped down. Okay, I didn't see that you left. I'm sorry, love. All right, let's go back here. Based on numerous interviews conducted with MPD officer, which is Moscow Police Department officers, will see ISP detectives and FBI agents, as well as my review of evidence, I have learned the following. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
ladies and gents.
On the evening of November 12th, 2022, Chapin and Kernodle are seen by BF at the Sigma Chi House on the University of Idaho campus at 735 Nez Pierce Drive from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th. BF also estimated that at approximately 1:45 a.m., Chapin and Kernodle returned King Road residence. BF also stated that Chapin did not live at King Road residence, but was a guest of Kernodle, which we already knew that. Gonclaves and Mogan were at a local bar at the Corner Club, 202 North Main Street in Moscow. Gonclaves and Mogan can be seen on video footage provided by the Corner Club between 10 p.m. on November 12th and 1:30 a.m. on November 13th. At approximately 1:30 a.m., Gonclaves and Mogan can be seen on video at the local food vendor called the Grub Truck at 318 South Main Street in downtown Moscow. The Grub Truck live streams video from their food truck on the streaming platform Twitch, which is available for public viewing on their website. The video was captured by law enforcement. A private party blank reported that he provided a ride. So there's the redacted part. Provided a ride to Gonclaves and Mogan at approximately 1:56 a.m. from downtown Moscow in front of the Grub Truck to the King Road residence. So he would be the Uber driver. DM and BF both made statements during interviews that indicated the occupants of the King Road residence were at home by 2 a.m. and asleep, or at least in their rooms by approximately 4 a.m. This is with the exception of Kernodle, who received a DoorDash order at the residence at approximately 4 a.m.
Wow.
We did
Law
not
enforcement
know
identified
that.
the DoorDash delivery driver who reported this information. No, they didn't want that out.
Oh my. So it happened later. It happened after 4 a.m.
Well, check this out.
Jesus.
DM stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Gonclaves playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which were located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard what she thought was Gonclaves say something to the effect of "There's someone here."
Oh, God.
A review of records obtained from a forensic download of Kernodle's phone showed that this could have also been Kernodle, as her cellular phone indicated she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at approximately 4:12 a.m.
Oh my
God.
DM stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. DM stated she opened her door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying from Kernodle's room. DM then said she heard a male voice say something, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." What?
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Heard a male voice say something to the effect of, "It's okay. I'm going to help you."
What? That was Ethan? I don't know.
No.
That was probably Brian.
Him, yeah. Mm. Oh my gosh. This is
that makes me
crazy.
sick. Oh. At approximately 4:17 a.m., a security camera located at 1112 King Road residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times starting at 4:17 a.m. The security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Kernodle's bedroom.
See, they had so much more.
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah, they did. Yeah, my heart's been heavy, but this is this.
You know what? This
Why
pisses me
he's
off.
saying he's going to be exonerated. I'm guessing so, Bruin Hall. I'm guessing so.
This pisses me off even more knowing that this is what was, Betty and Olive Oil being out there. Just the potential that they could have fucked all of this up, you guys. That really makes me angry now.
DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered this person's mouth and nose walking towards her. DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen shock phase. The male walked towards the back sliding glass door. DM locked herself in her room after seeing the male. DM did not state that she recognized the male, but this leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene. Wow.
So he just walked past her?
Yes. He walked right fucking past her. What the fuck?
Yeah, he probably didn't know she was in the house.
She described him.
Yeah.
5'10" or taller.
So she might have just had her door cracked. She might have just been looking out the crack of her door or something,
Because she heard a lot of shit. Like people said, how did the roommates not hear everything? They heard shit.
But how's he walking and not see her either?
It's 11:11. Make a wish. Oh my God, man. I wish the parents don't have to see this because it's going to be hard. Really hard on them. But this is why we wanted the affidavit. Look how much stuff is in here that we didn't know anything about.
It's a real narrative,
Yeah, and it's got my stomach super nervous.
So between 4 and 4:25 a.m., it says there's a video of us. Huh? Keep reading.
Yeah, okay, give me 1 second. I'm trying to look and make sure we ain't missing the court stuff. I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to it or not.
I was looking. Yeah.
I haven't seen it come up yet.
So he made his one major mistake was that he basically left the sheath there, and he probably was just rushing out of there. Probably.
It's a big mistake.
Well, but at least we know that he left through the sliding glass doors.
Well, yeah.
There was talk about a broken part of the knife always.
Fuck, man.
All right. This is some heavy shit.
This is way more info than I thought they were going to give.
Yep.
It's a hell of a lot more info.
Yeah.
I like to see his lawyer try to explain this.
Yeah, I would too.
Right.
Hey, Cap. You know how that mama knew that you guys were all about to play with the Ouija board?
Yeah.
You know how she knew?
How?
You little 11-year-olds didn't realize how loud you were in the bedroom.
I don't know about that.
Standing outside the doorway listening what was going on in the bedroom.
Well, no, like you'd have to like realize how the house was though too. Like it was literally like there was no freaking way, dude. It was too much. It was so weird.
Oh, God, I'm gonna have to dissect this.
Because you know I'm a logical skeptic. Like I would have been like, nah, this is the way. But no, it was too weird, dude.
Okay. I was just thinking, it's just that mama heard you guys talking outside in the hallway. Nobody realized how loud.
Well, plus we were trying to be quiet and hide it from the mom that lived there. Like
y'all know,
we were trying to be sneaky.
Queen, you know Gray's gonna have this whole thing set up by tonight.
Oh, he's gonna go right away.
I cannot wait.
Are we continuously reading? There's like 19. I think there's like 13 more pages left.
Yeah, but
oh my God.
I don't want to be rude and stop people when they're talking. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, read away.
Queen, with this one, you just tell us to shut up and you let us know when you want us to read, because I will jump in at any time with you.
Yeah,
and
I will too.
This is the important thing that we're here for.
Well, I mean, I just don't want to be rude to you guys and be like, "Shut up! I'm trying to write." You know.
No, bitch, do it.
Bitch, you can be rude to us, please. By all means, we've given you permission.
We're gonna give Jones permission to say "shut up" to everyone. Jones, that's your job now.
Shut up, y'all.
You're the shut up girl.
So let's see. I'm going to read this one again real quick. DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking toward her. DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen shock phase.
See, he did walk past.
That is
the way
crazy,
that sounds is that she was standing right there in the doorway and he just walked right past her.
Do not
probably did.
Do not make me go get Gray's video out.
Let me tell you what, if he walked past Dylan, that means that the others were targeted.
Brian Hinton just tweeted this out 1 second ago. Koberger's cell phone was tracked back to the house after the murders between 9:12 and 9:21 a.m. Phone was near the house again on November 13th.
What? Why?
Yeah, that's probably in this affidavit. We just got to get there.
Yeah. Wow. Holy crap, guys. This is nuts.
Yep.
Oh, makes me nauseous.
I just had to go outside and stand and get cool air because it did make me it made me super nauseous when I thought, like, just listening to what was said.
Like, they may have been targeted. I agree with you, Jonesy, but I also think that he didn't see her because, listen, if he knew that she was there to be able to see all that, like, I think he would have taken her out.
I think so too. That's what I'm saying. So if he did in fact see her and kept walking past her, then that would mean targeted. If he walked past her and didn't attack her, it could either be targeted or he just didn't see her.
Maybe that's why he kept returning to the house, because he was trying to get the other remaining two.
Oh my God.
I don't know, but I think he was just a creepy fucking killer going back to see what he could see.
I picture her standing there with like the door cracked or something, and he couldn't see her, but she could see him. Like,
maybe,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would make sense.
And that's a good bit of detail, though. Bushy eyebrows.
Yes, girl. His eyebrows are huge.
5'11" or taller. That's
5'10" or taller. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like you know.
Athletic, not very muscular. That fits him.
Let's shut up, guys. Let's shut up. Everybody, shut up.
Jonesy's really taking advantage of her permission, huh?
Hey, I've given a free pass. I can be told to shut up by my YouTube friends today.
Yes, I'll be shutting up.
We ready to finish on?
Yep.
Yes, Mama.
Yes.
All right. Let's see.
The combination.
The male walked towards the back sliding glass door. DM locked herself in her room after seeing the male. DM see here, did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer had left the scene. The combination of DM's statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone, the video of the suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. So she didn't even get her food. Like she ordered it, got it in the house, and he walked in afterwards, I'm guessing.
I know. It seems like he walked in almost immediately after.
Yep. During the processing of the crime, investigators found a latent shoe print. This was located during the second processing of the crime scene by ISP forensic team by first using a presumptive blood test and then amino black, a protein stain that detects the presence of cellular material. The detective shoe print showed a diamond-shaped pattern similar to the pattern of a Vans-type shoe sole just outside the door of DM's bedroom, located on the second floor. This is consistent with DM's statement regarding the suspect's path of travel.
Oh my God.
As part of the investigation, an extensive search, commonly referred to in law enforcement as a video canvass, was conducted in the area of the King Road residence. This video canvass was to obtain any footage from the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022 in the area of King Road residence and surrounding neighborhoods in an effort to locate the suspect or suspect vehicle traveling to or leaving from the King Road residence. This video canvass resulted in the collection of numerous surveillance videos in the area from both residential and business addresses. I have reviewed numerous videos that were collected and have had conversations with other Moscow Police Department officers, ISP detectives, and FBI agents that are similarly reviewing footage that was obtained.
Okay.
A review of the camera footage indicated that a white sedan, hereafter suspect vehicle 1, was observed traveling westbound in the 700 block of Indiana Hills Drive in Moscow at approximately 3:26 a.m. and westbound on Steiner Avenue in Idaho State Highway 95 in Moscow at approximately 3:28 a.m. On this video, it appeared suspect vehicle 1 was not displaying a front license plate. A review of the footage from multiple videos obtained from the King Road neighborhood showed multiple sightings of suspect vehicle 1 starting at 3:29 a.m. and ending at 4:20 a.m.
Wow.
These sightings show suspect vehicle 1 makes an initial 3 passes by 1122 King Road residence and then leave via Walenta Drive. Based off of my experience as a patrol officer, this is a residential neighborhood with a very limited number of vehicles that travel in the area during these early morning hours. Upon review of the video, there are only a few cars that enter and exit this area during this time frame. Suspect vehicle 1 can be seen entering the area a fourth time, approximately 4:04 a.m. It can be seen driving eastbound on King Road, stopping and turning around in front of 500 Queen Road, number 52, and then driving back westbound on King Road. When suspect vehicle 1 is in front of the King Road residence, it appeared to be unsuccessfully attempt to park or turn around in the road. The vehicle then continued to the intersection of Queen Road and King Road, where it can be seen completing a 3-point turn and then driving eastbound again down Queen Road.
Good Lord.
Suspect vehicle 1 is seen next is seen departing the area of the King Road residence at approximately 4:20 a.m. at a high rate of speed.
Well, he's a stupid fucking criminal. I gotta say that.
Well, now I understand what they mean when they said sloppy. He left a piece behind. There was a bloody footprint. Like, now I understand what they mean when he said sloppy.
A big mess. Yep.
Bad criminal.
Bad criminal. Good job, Brian. We're glad you were so bad at being a criminal. We had more faith in him.
Do you think his OCD played a part into why he made these mistakes?
Damn, that mic is hard.
I don't know. My OCD wouldn't let me leave a sheath behind, that's for sure.
Do you think he drove by to go back for it? Do you think he thought about?
Yeah, like his.
I want to know is why the roommate didn't call and report this shit at 4:00 in the morning if she's seen him walking by.
We might get to that though.
I don't know. That really bothers me.
That is crazy.
If she heard the crying and she's seen him walk by, I mean, he could have told her, "Don't fucking say nothing, or I'll kill your ass," or something. You know, we don't know,
but she probably would have said that when she reported this.
I find it very odd that she didn't call the police right away and report the screams, and that somebody was in her house with a mask. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's very odd to me.
Very odd.
Yeah. Somebody else want to take over reading? Anybody else?
No? I mean, maybe she just sat in her room, like freaking out, maybe, and just in silence or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, I mean, after hearing that and seeing somebody walk by, my ass would have fucking been like, "Oh, hell to the no, hell no!" I'd probably been killed because my ass wouldn't have stayed quiet.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, or she could have dialed 911 and just sat the phone there because they, you know what I mean?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You could have just hit 911 and then had the cops there way sooner than.
Well, fear plays a part to it. You know, when you're this is the first time they're in this situation, fear kind of takes over your whole, what you would normally do.
Yeah, that's true. And when you're in fight or flight mode, sometimes you run. You don't, you know what I mean?
Or deer in headlights. Well,
situation. in the end, she's a young girl that is still a victim of this horrendous crime.
Yeah,
so
nothing would have changed if they would have maybe gotten there sooner, maybe found her.
Right. It still wouldn't have changed any other outcome.
And she'll live with this forever too.
Yeah.
She's more could you believe the survivor's guilt? I mean, and she's also, I think, just see, oh my gosh, so creepy, and hearing everything.
Suspect vehicle 1 is next seen departing the area.
Let me mute then.
Is that it? Is that where we're at? Right here?
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to mute. We've lost about 50 people just chit-chatting in between, so I'm irritated.
Okay, we got to stop. We got to stay on this. Suspect vehicle 1 is next seen departing the area of the King Road residence at approximately 4:20 at a high rate of speed. Suspect vehicle 1 is next observed traveling southbound on Walenta Drive. On my knowledge of the area and review of camera footage in the neighborhood, that does not show suspect vehicle 1 during this time frame. I believe that suspect vehicle 1 likely exited the neighborhood at the Palouse River Drive and Conestoga Drive. Palouse River Drive is the southern edge of Moscow and proceeds into Whitman County, Washington. Eventually, the road leads to Pullman, Washington. Pullman, Washington is, we need to scroll down, approximately 10 miles from Moscow, Idaho. Both Pullman and Moscow are small college towns, and people commonly travel back and forth between them. Law enforcement officers provided video footage of suspect vehicle 1 to forensic examiners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation that regularly utilizes surveillance footage to identify the year, make, and model of unknown vehicles that is observed by one or more cameras during the commission of a criminal offense. The forensic examiner has approximately 35 years of law enforcement experience, with 12 years at the FBI. His specific training includes identifying unique characteristics of vehicles and his use of database that gives visual clues of vehicles across the states to identify the differences between vehicles. After reviewing the numerous observations of suspect vehicle 1, the forensic examiner initially believed that the suspect vehicle 1 was a 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra. Upon further review, we need to scroll down more. He indicated it could also be a 2011 to 2016 Hyundai Elantra. As a result, investigators have been reviewing information on persons in possession of a vehicle that is a 2011 to 2016 white Hyundai Elantra. Investigators were given access to the footage for the Washington State University campus, WSU, located in Pullman, Washington. A review of that video footage indicated that at approximately 2:44 a.m. on November 13th, 2022, a white sedan, which was consistent with the description of the white Elantra, known as Suspect Vehicle 1, was observed on WSU's surveillance cameras traveling north on Southeast Nevada Street at Northeast Stadium Way. At approximately 2:53 a.m., a white sedan, which was consistent with the description of the white Elantra, known also as Suspect Vehicle 1, was observed traveling southeast on Nevada Street in Pullman, Washington, towards State Road 270. State Road 270 connects Pullman, Washington to Moscow, Idaho. This camera footage from... We need to scroll down. Pullman, Washington, provided to the same FBI forensic examiner. The forensic examiner identified the vehicle in Pullman, Washington as being a 2014 to 2016 Hyundai Elantra. At approximately 5:25 a.m., a white sedan, which was consistent with the description of the Suspect Vehicle 1, was observed on 5 cameras in Pullman, Washington, and on WSU cameras. The first camera that recorded the white sedan was located at 1300 Johnson Road in Pullman. The white sedan was observed traveling northbound on Johnson Road. Johnson Road leads directly back to West Palouse River Drive in Moscow, which intersects with Conestoga Drive. A white sedan was then observed turning north on Bishop Boulevard and northwest on State Road 270. At approximately 5:27 a.m., the white Elantra was observed on cameras traveling northbound on Stadium Way at Nevada Street, Stadium Way at Grimes Way, Stadium Drive at Wilson Road, and on Stadium Way at Cougar Way. Wow. So essentially, they have tracked his path from when he left to when he came back. And apparently, this is a map, and those are all the points where there were cameras. Depicts showing the white Elantra's path of travel, not to scale. So that is what you're currently looking at. And then here we've got some more. This is showing all of the data points where they've found the white Elantra.
It looks like this is, sorry, you guys, I'm on another page, but it looks like this says legend, white Elantra seen leaving WSU campus, and then the red dot is white Elantra seen returning to WSU campus, and then the little square, 1630 Northeast Valley Road. Arrows are camera locations and indicate vehicle direction of travel. So if we go in, you'll see how they have it. It's kind of blurry now, but you see the little dots.
It's essentially describing everything. It's showing what I just read and giving the depiction of that.
Yep,
is what it seems to be. So they legit have him like going there and leaving there, and they have his stuff there and his shoe print and his DNA.
Yep.
Somebody else want to go for a minute so I can breathe?
I will. On November 25th, 2022, MPD asked area law enforcement agencies to be on the lookout for white Hyundai Elantra in the area. On November 29th, 2022, at approximately 12:28 a.m., Washington State University police officer Daniel Tiengo quarried white Elantras registered at WSU. As a result of that quarry, he located a 2015 white Elantra with a Pennsylvania license plate LFZ 8649. This vehicle was registered to Brian Koberger, hereafter Koberger, residing at 1630 Northeast Valley Road, apartment 201, Pullman, Washington. 1630 Northeast Valley Road is approximately 3/4 of a mile from the intersection of Stadium Way and Cougar Way, which is where he was the last camera location that picked up the white Elantra. The same day at approximately 12:58 a.m., WSU officer Curtis Whitman was looking for white Hyundai Elantras and located a 2015 white Hyundai Elantra at 1630 Northeast Valley Road in Pullman in the parking lot. 1630 Northeast is an apartment complex for students. Officer Whitman also ran the car and it returned to Kohberger with a Washington tag. I reviewed Kohberger's Washington State driver's license information and photograph. This license indicates that Kohberger is a white male with a height of 6 foot and weighs 185. Additionally, the photograph of Kohberger shows that he has bushy eyebrows. Kohberger's physical description is consistent with the description of the male DM saw inside the King Road residence on November 13th. Further investigation, including a review of Latah County Sheriff's Deputy CPL Duke's body cam and reports, showed that on August 21st, 2022, Brian Kohberger was detained as part of a traffic stop that occurred in Moscow, Idaho. Well,
I'm sorry, what day was that, Clemson?
Huh?
I scrolled down too far on her.
No, you're good.
What day was
I set my phone down and it hit the computer and just started scrolling down.
Lemony Snickets. That was on the 14th of October, right?
August.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this dude is known to law enforcement now, man.
At the time, Kohberger, who was the sole occupant, was driving a white 2015 Hyundai Elantra with Pennsylvania plate, which was set to expire on November 30th, 2022. Okay, well, that kind of explains the tag, right?
Yes, ma'am.
During the stop, which was recorded via a law enforcement body camera, Kohberger provided his phone number as blah, 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 hereafter the 8458 phone, as his cellular telephone number. Investigators conducted electronic database queries and learned that the 8458 phone is a number issued by AT&T. On October 14th, 2022, Brian Kohberger was detained as part of a traffic stop by a WSU police officer. Upon review of that body cam and report of the stop, Kohberger was the sole occupant and was driving a white 2015 Hyundai Elantra with Pennsylvania plate LFZ. All right, we can go down a little more, Queen. November 18th is where I'm at. On November 18th, 2022, according to WA State Licensing, Kohberger registered the 2015 white Elantra with Washington and later received Washington plate. Yeah, okay. Prior to this time, the 2015 white Elantra was registered in Pennsylvania, which does not require a front license plate to be displayed. This was learned through communications with a Pennsylvanian officer who is currently certified in the state of Pennsylvania. Based on my own experience in communication with Washington law enforcement, I know that Idaho and Washington require front and back license plates to be displayed. Investigators believe that Kohberger is still driving the 2015 white Elantra because his vehicle was captured on December 13th, 2022 by a license plate reader in Loma, Colorado. Information provided by a query to a database. Kohberger's Elantra was then queried on December 15th, 2022 by law enforcement in Hancock County, Indiana. On December 16th, at approximately 2:26 p.m., surveillance video showed Kohberger's Elantra in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. The sole occupant of the vehicle was a white male whose description was consistent with Kohberger. Kohberger has family in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. Learned through a TLO, blah, blah, blah. Based on information provided on the WSU website, Kohberger is currently a PhD student in criminology at Washington State University. Pursuant to records provided by a member of the interview panel for Pullman Police Department, we learned that Kohberger's past education included undergraduate degrees in psychology and cloud-based forensics. These records also showed Kohberger wrote an essay when he applied for an internship with the Pullman Police Department in the fall of 2022. Wow. Kohberger wrote in his essay he had interest in assisting rural law enforcement agencies with how to better collect and analyze technological data in public safety operations. Kohberger also posted a Reddit survey, which can be found by an open source internet search. The survey asked for participants to provide information to, quote, understand how emotions and physiological traits influence decision making when committing a crime, quote. As part of this investigation, law enforcement obtained search warrants to determine cellular devices that utilize cellular towers in close proximity to the King Road residence on November 13th, 2022, between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. After determining that Kohberger was associated with both the 2015 white Elantra and the 8458 phone, investigators reviewed these search warrant returns. A query of the 8458 phone in these returns did not show the 8458 phone utilizing cellular tower resources in close proximity to the King Road residence between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. Said did not show. Did not show.
So he
What?
was smart. He didn't take his phone with him.
Oh, okay. Based on my training, experience, and conversations with law enforcement officers that specialize in the utilization of cellular telephone records as part of investigation, individuals can either leave their cellular telephone in a different location before committing a crime or turn their cellular telephone off prior to going to a location to commit a crime. This is done by subjects in an effort to avoid alerting law enforcement that a cellular device associated with them was in a particular area where a crime is committed. I also know that on numerous occasions, subjects will surveil an area where they intend to commit a crime prior to the date of the crime. Depending on the circumstances, this could be done a few days before or several months prior to the commission of a crime. During these types of surveillance, it is possible an individual would not leave their cellular telephone at a separate location or turn it off since they do not plan to commit the offense on that particular day. On December 23rd, 2022, I applied for...
I'll read. It's up to you, though. If you want to... Do you need a break? Are you okay
Yeah,
reading?
I'm good for a second.
Okay.
On December 23rd, 2022, I applied for and was granted a search warrant for historical phone records between November 12th, 2022 at 12 a.m. and November 14th at 12 a.m. for the 8458 phone held by the phone provider AT&T. So approximately 24 hours preceding and following the time of the homicides. On December 23rd, 2022, pursuant to that search warrant, I received records for the 8458 phone from AT&T. These records indicated that the 8458 phone is subscribed to Brian Kohberger at an address in Pennsylvania, and the account has been open since June 2022. These records also included historical cell site location information, CSLI, for the 8458 phone. After receiving this information, I consulted with an FBI agent special agent that is certified as a member of the Cellular Analysis Survey Team. Members of CAST are certified with the FBI to provide expert testimony in the field of historical CSLI and are required to pass extensive training that includes both written and practical examinations prior to be certified with CAST, as well as the completion of yearly certification requirements. Additionally, the FBI CAST SA that I consulted with has over 15 years of federal law enforcement experience, which includes 6 years with the FBI. From information provided on CAST, I was able to determine estimated locations for 8458 phone from November 12th to November 13th, 2022, the time period authorized by the court. On November 13th, 2022, at approximately 2:42 a.m., the 8458 phone was utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to 1630 Northeast Valley Road, apartment G201, Pullman, Washington. Hereafter, Coburger residence. Okay, so that's his house. At approximately 2:47 a.m., the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage southeast of the Coburger residence, consistent with the 8458 phone leaving the Coburger residence and traveling south through Pullman, Washington. This is consistent with the movement of the white Elantra. At approximately 2:47 a.m., the 8458 phone stops reporting to the network, which is consistent with either the phone being in an area without cellular coverage, the connection to the network is disabled, such as putting the phone in airplane mode, or that the phone is turned off. So he cut his phone off at 2:47. The 8458 phone does not report to the network again until 4:48 a.m., at which time it utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Idaho State Highway 95 south of Moscow, Idaho, near Blaine, Idaho, north of Genesee. Between 4:50 a.m. and 5:26 a.m., the phone utilizes cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling south on Idaho State Highway 95 to Genesee, Idaho, then traveling west towards Uniontown, Idaho, and then north back into Pullman, Washington. At approximately 5:30 a.m., the 8458 phone is utilizing resources that provide coverage to Pullman, Washington, and consistent with the phone traveling back to the Coburger residence. So he literally left his house, went there, murdered them, went right back home.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. That is exactly what we just read. He went there with the intent. It looks like he went there with the intent to do what he did and go right back home.
Wow. Like, because that's the times, that's quick time, and you know what I'm saying? So it's not like he was just hanging out forever, all evening watching. Oh my God. Okay, anyways. The 8458 phone's movements are consistent with the movements of the white Elantra that is observed traveling north on Stadium Drive at approximately 5:27 a.m. Based on a review of the 8458 phone's estimated locations and travel, the 8458 phone's travel is consistent with that of the white Elantra. Further review indicated that the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th, 2022, that are consistent with the 8458 phone leaving the area of the Coburger residence at approximately 9 a.m. and traveling to Moscow, Idaho. He went back.
I think maybe to get the sheath, maybe he realized he forgot the sheath.
But it was already like 9 o'clock the next day, right?
Yeah, but they hadn't woke up and called the cops. I don't know. I got some feelings about that shit.
Maybe he just thought there was no one else in the house and he had enough time to do it. So that's probably maybe because like you have to realize there are people.
No. He knew. He obviously knew Dylan was in there. They made eye contact.
It's fucking crazy.
Specifically, the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to the King Road residents between 9:12 a.m. and 9:21 a.m. So he went back for about 10 minutes. The 8458 phone next utilized cellular resources.
A killer will return to the crime scene,
he did
or
too.
And he sure as fucking shit did, didn't he?
Yes, he did. A couple of times, it appears.
The 8458 phone next utilized cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling back to the area of Coburger residence and arriving in the area at approximately 9:32 a.m. So he went there, was there about 9 minutes, and went back. Below is the depiction, not to scale, of the possible route taken based off the cellular location. This is fucking crazy. He knew he had that house targeted.
It says this is a possible route based off cellular device location. So he did just a big giant circle.
Yeah. God, man. This is so much more detailed than I expected.
Laura Lulu said he went back to get his glove, but CM already found it.
Oh. Thank you for bringing levity to this situation. And Queen, thanks for letting us read and participate in this. There's really a lot of information when you unpack it.
Oh, yes. We'll be going over this for a couple days.
Yeah, for sure, because it's going to have to be gone through detail by detail to understand it all.
Well, if somebody can email me the PDF, I want to print it out.
You have.
I'm not going to drop it in chat or anything, but
No,
I will put it
fine.
in. I will put it in the description of the video, and then I'll email it over to you, baby.
I appreciate that, because I'm gonna have to be like, I'm gonna be packing and shit. So if I want to keep up, I'm gonna have to do it on my own.
Well, yeah, and I was gonna say, I was thinking about just making a quick video with it all in there, so people can pause and read it themselves.
Yeah,
you have to post 5 at a time on a community tab, so it's not gonna work to post 20 pages like that. I'm not doing it.
If you were on Discord, I would probably send it to you, but you know.
It's okay. It's no big deal. I mean, and I can even go out.
I got it in an email, so I'll just forward it to you, baby. Not a big deal. That's fine.
I appreciate it, because I'm gonna have to do it on my own if I want to keep up, because it's next, like, Saturday is move out day. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You want me to finish? Or you want to finish reading?
I put it in back chat for you, voices.
Thank you.
I
want to read.
Yeah.
I don't care, Queen. I can keep reading if you want me to.
Okay, babe. We're almost to the end. I want to get it done. So you know what I mean. Then we can chat.
Yep.
Investigators found that an 8458 phone did connect to a cell tower that provides service to Moscow on November 14th, but investigators do not believe that the 8458 phone was in Moscow on that date. The 8458 phone has not connected to any towers that provide service to Moscow since that date. Based on my training. Yeah, so that's kind of weird.
Okay.
Based on my training and experience and the facts of the investigation thus far, I believe that Kohberger, the user of the 8458 phone, was likely the driver of the white Elantra that is observed departing Pullman, Washington, and that is the vehicle and that this vehicle is likely suspect vehicle 1. Additionally, the route traveled of the 8458 phone during the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022, and the lack of the 8458 phone reporting to AT&T between 2:47 a.m. and 4:48 a.m. is consistent with Kohberger attempting to conceal his location during the quadruple homicide that occurred at the... We got to scroll down. King Road residences. On December 23, 2022, I was granted a search warrant for Kohberger's historical CSLI from June 23, 2022 to current prospective location information and a pen register trap and trace on the 8458 phone to aid in efforts to determine if Kohberger stalked any of the victims in this case prior to the offense, conducted surveillance on the King Road residence, and was in contact with any of the victims' associates before or after alleged offense in any locations that may contain evidence of the murders that occurred on November 13th, 2022. The location of the white Elantra was registered to Kohberger, as well as the location of Kohberger. On December 23rd, 2022, pursuant to that search warrant, I received historical records for the 8458 phone from AT&T from the time the account was opened in June 2022. After consulting with the CAS special agent, I was able to determine estimated locations for the 8458 phone from June 2022 to present, the time period authorized by the court. The records for the phone show the 8458 phone utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to the area of the 1122 King Road, and on at least 12 occasions prior to November 13th, 2022. All of these occasions, except for one, occurred in the late evening, early morning hours of their respective days. On all of these occasions, in August 21, 2022, the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources, providing coverage to the King Road residents from approximately 10:34 to 11:35 p.m. And at approximately 11:37, Kohlberger was stopped by Latah County Sheriff's Deputy CPL Corporal Duke, as mentioned above. The 8458 phone was utilizing cellular resources consistent with the location of the traffic stop during this time, Farm Road and Pullman Highway. Further analysis of the cellular data provided showed that the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th, 2022, consistent with the phone traveling from Pullman, Washington. I need it to go up a little bit. Kohlberger,
baby, where you at?
Right here. To Lewiston, Idaho via U.S. Highway 195, approximately 12:36 p.m. The 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to Katie's Cup of Joe coffee stand located at 810 Port Drive, Clarkston, Washington. Surveillance footage from the U.S. Chief's store located at 820 Port Drive, Clarkston, Washington, was adjacent to Kate's Cup of Joe, showed a white Elantra consistent with suspect vehicle 1 drive past Kate's Cup of Joe at the time, consistent with cellular data from the 8458 phone. All right, somebody else can tap in because this one's
long, huh? All right, where did you take off at? Here, I'll find
it's at the next paragraph. It's at the approximately 12:46 p.m.
Yeah, and the 911 call was many hours after. Many hours. So I guess we don't really know what went on. So you're at approximately 12:46, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me pull this down a pinch. At approximately 12:46, the 8458 phone then utilized cellular data in the area of the Albertsons grocery store at 400 Bridge Street in Clarkston, Washington. Surveillance footage obtained from the Albertsons showed Kohlberger exit the white Elantra consistent with the suspect vehicle 1 at approximately 12:49 p.m. Interior surveillance cameras showed Kohlberger walk through the store, purchase unknown items at the checkout, and leave at approximately 1:04. Kohlberger's possible path of travel is depicted below. Okay, so it says it's not on scale, but
holy shit! Look at that. It matches.
And look at the next paragraph. Next paragraph is going to be pretty interesting because we theorized that a little bit too.
Yeah.
Look at it. That's consistent with that great big circle that we saw earlier.
Yeah, it's crazy, ain't it? We only got 2 pages of this left, so we're almost finished with it.
Yeah,
but
this is. Let me see.
This is when it gets good. Is going to be in these last 2 pages, though.
So let's see. Additional analysis of records for the 8458 phone indicated that between approximately 5:32 p.m. and 5:36 p.m., the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Johnson ID. The 8458 phone then stops reporting to the network from approximately 5:36 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. That is consistent with the 8458 phone being in that area. The 8458 phone traveled in the hours immediately following the suspected time the homicides occurred. On December 27th, 2022, Pennsylvania agents recovered the trash from the Kohlberger residence located in Albrightsville, PA. Ready for this? The evidence was sent to the Idaho State Lab for testing. So this is how they matched up the DNA.
I said that. Didn't I say that you usually wait for your trash?
On December 28th, 2022, the Idaho State Lab reported that a DNA profile obtained from the trash and the DNA profile obtained from the sheath identified a male as not being excluded as the biological father of suspect profile. At least 99.999998% of the male population would be expected to be excluded from the possibility of being the suspect's biological father. Based on the information above, I am requesting the arrest warrant issued for Brian C. Kohlberger, date 11/21/1994, for burglary at 1122 King Street in Idaho and 4 counts of murder in the first degree for the murders of Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves, Dana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin. I declare under perjury pursuant to the law of the state of Idaho, that the foregoing is true and correct. And there you go. Bam, 12/29/2022.
I'm pretty surprised I was correct with the garbage thing. I was actually kind of surprised at that one.
You said that. Beat him.
Beat him, I'm not. You're damn smart, and we've been around the true crime community for a while, so I'm grateful that you thought of that.
Wait, did Betty and those think about that? I wonder if the greatest detectives ever known ever thought about that. Oh, I wonder. Maybe if they actually studied like actual true crime cases in the past, they might have actually.
Can we call them the day late and a dollar short bunch?
Yeah, pretty much. What was the key takeaway, guys?
Wow,
that you
sheath,
had?
the sheath with the button with the blood.
The key takeaway is he's gonna have a hard time proving it wasn't him.
Yeah.
They have him with cellular data showing that he stalked them on multiple days leading up to the crime. They have his DNA inside. They have a living witness that can identify him. They have I don't know.
And this is part of it. This is just a summary of what they have.
Yeah, and the roommate giving a very good description of him. I mean, like, show a picture of him, and like the description is pretty. You know, bushy eyebrows, tall. You know what I mean?
Know when somebody's over like close to 6 feet. You know, you just know like when you see somebody like
not too muscular, kind of like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And we also learned that Ethan wasn't in the hallway.
Yeah,
Ethan was in the bedroom. Xana was in the hallway.
Or on the floor in the doorway, possibly.
Right, on the floor in the doorway, not the hallway, but the doorway.
Yeah, I think that is the only DNA. I think they got the DNA from the sheath, and then they compared it to the garbage they pulled out of his Pennsylvania. I think was it the Pennsylvania?
Yep, and they used his father to either nail him or exclude him because there's only 0.1% of the population or 0.2% of the population that would either you would be male or female, one or two.
Yeah, it goes on the Y chromosome, I believe, or the X chromosome. Yeah, there's like an autosomal DNA and they get it from the male side.
Yeah, but realize one thing, like, you know, that's still considerable number. I mean, like that. I mean, obviously, the defense would be like, well, that could be X number of people.
But it's 99.999.
No. It can't be. It legit rules it out. It rules it down to him. It's either going to be a male or a female off of that person. I mean, like, it's going to be one of two people. And given that they don't have a female DNA and it matches the male DNA, bam.
Grandma Sherry said, why does it say suspect vehicle? It might there be a suspect vehicle too? I'm
wondering if that's when the plate changes.
I was to say, follow the grains back here. Are you up here, baby?
I am. Good morning, all.
Good morning, love.
What's
How
up?
are you?
I guess this guy was not nearly as smart as we were thinking.
Right.
Well, I mean, I think his mistake is that he, you know, reading a book about crime and watching videos and stuff like that is a lot different than actually doing it. I think he made mistakes because he, you know, doing something like that, you're going to make mistakes when you're in the moment. And that's probably what happened. He left his sheath behind, you know, his cell phone. He thought about the cell phone data when he was committing the crime, but not when he was stalking these people.
The next day.
Yeah, and then basically, you know, it just all fell apart slowly but surely. I'm sure they got more. This is probably just just so that they can arrest him. But this by itself, I mean, I think a lot of people would be very convinced.
Lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Okay,
I mean, and they have so much more. So.
Now thinking back to what Dr. John said about him wanting to be a case study, this makes a lot of sense because now people are going to others in the psychopathy field are going to want to study him to show where his mistakes are. So that line of thinking also lines up with what everybody had thought. So way to be outside of the box thinkers around here, you guys.
So even with all of his schooling and his knowledge and learning and whatnot, he's still
ego got in his damn way. His ego got in his way.
I mean, like, I would say, like, like a soldier is trained, you can have a train and drill. Then there's a difference between being in a war zone and then you're that's why they kind of train you all the time. And this guy just basically just, read a book and thought he can do it based upon his
And
knowledge.
pasted on like past serial killers or past,
Yeah.
and like look at the technology today with the ring cams, with how they got him with the DNA, like he was in the system. He thought maybe he was good, who
Oh,
knows?
by the way, Shay
All
says,
right.
voices, go to law school. You're such a benefit. So I think
Here's some of these. Here's some of Brian's tweets. He said Koberger's cell phone was tracked back to the house after the murders, which we all just read all this. But anyhow, I'm just going to read his. Between 9:12 and 9:21 a.m., phone was near the house again on November 13th. Then it says Kaylee's dog Murphy did bark. It's heard on security cameras near the house. The affidavit says agents took trash from Koberger's home in Pennsylvania and sent to crime lab in Idaho. That is how the DNA match with the DNA from the knife sheath was made, according to affidavit. So, like, he's putting in different little things, but he's still in court. So
yeah, he said he's gonna
took a break from all this. Yeah,
right after. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he was taking a little break and put all this in, and he was going to go back in, I guess. So,
all right, well,
I'm
going to have a cup of coffee then.
Yeah, I feel. I mean, someone said a pretty interesting. They said, "I feel so bad for everyone affected from this asshole," and also someone, and then also, so I think someone said something about. I don't know but I'm going to say it. Basically, like all these people that were just falsely accused by these fucking YouTubers like JLR and Betty and all these people. It just shows you're just fucking amateurs. You're worse than amateurs, actually. I'm an amateur. You're worse than me. That's fucking bad. That's really bad. When you're worse than me, an amateur.
So the only accurate information that was spread possibly on YouTube was from Hughes in that email.
Yeah, pretty much. Hughes is the only the people who were legitimately covering this case, the legitimate sources got a lot of this shit right, including here, because there's a couple of people got some shit right here as well,
Oh, no, I mean, as far as somebody involved contacting somebody and saying something like that seems to be the only bit that was accurate.
I'm shocked that he was standing there. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, baby.
No, you go.
Oh, I'm still in shock that he walked by the roommate and she knew he even had bushy eyebrows.
I can't even imagine what she was doing.
Well, I mean, maybe he didn't. I mean, like you guys saying that he's here, but you're not picturing a dark room. His adrenaline's running. He just fucking committed murder. He's worried about getting out there as soon as possible. He probably maybe just missed her. Maybe he just didn't know. I mean, like maybe he just really did not. It did not sink into his head.
Thank God, because they have an eyewitness.
Yeah, you're like thinking in terms of like you're not thinking in terms of dark. Adrenaline's running. He's not thinking straight. The reptilian side of his brain is going.
Well, it can't be that. Couldn't have been that dark because she knew his eyebrows were bushy. I mean, you got.
Or he hurt himself. He could have still hurt himself.
Oh, okay.
I think he did.
Maybe he
did.
And
then he had to get the HE double hockey sticks out of there.
Basically, all they have is his the DNA on that knife and then out of the trash. So that's what they have against him. He wanted to know what they had against him.
Oh yeah, they have a little bit more than that. They have
that's a good point though, Queen. That like she obviously saw him pretty well, like with the description of the bushy eyebrows. You know,
and the build, all of it.
Yeah.
Could she have could they have only put just the bare bones basic in there and maybe there's more?
There's definitely more.
And they just they only needed to put the basic information in there. I mean, we don't know because he could have threatened her. He could have said something and they only put this in there. They're saving it for trial.
I don't think he would threaten her. I think he knows enough that these people would talk. He would have killed her if he saw her.
Since then, too, they could be matching up because remember they didn't. Once they got the DNA matches when they went and got him, but there could be other that they're still waiting for labs to come back of DNA, blood mixed in blood, and who knows what.
I mean, maybe he just he realized there was more people in the house than he expected, and he just freaked the fuck out.
Yeah,
that could have been that too.
What if
That
they
seems
found
like-
his shoes? What if they found those Vans? They were very specific in that.
Because they have a shoe print, they said, right? Outside. Right?
Because this was the probable cause we just went over, right?
Yeah, this was
in the warrant. So there's
yeah.
probably so much more they have that
Oh,
they're not. We
this
don't
is
even
summary.
know yet.
This is a summary,
Yeah,
and look how
very
long it
small.
is,
Mhm.
right? There's like
Yeah.
how much, like 100 times? I don't know how much more.
And why
have,
would
but-
they call in to Indiana to view his hands and stuff unless they really thought he did hurt himself?
Yeah,
and
but
now they're
people are-
matching that DNA to that.
Now, was that confirmed in the probable cause affidavit that they did that, or we just still going by the Fox News article?
No, it's been there. Like there was a presser that was
Okay,
released
thank
by
you.
the FBI. There was a statement released about that. We read it.
Why do you think they lied to everyone in the beginning and then just
Because
basically?
they are law enforcement. They have the right to lie to us.
Yeah.
The integrity of the investigation over the public's right to know.
Okay. No, I'm just asking a legitimate question, not like saying like just. I'm just.
No, I was confused on that too because it's called a whisper call for a reason. They don't usually
Correct.
publicly announce that they even do this.
It's
so it was odd to me.
whispering from one law enforcement agency to another.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think that source is going to get in trouble for basically going out and saying this before the FBI?
No,
if
the
they find
FBI's
them?
already put theirs. No, FBI's already put their. Indiana did their presser, and then FBI did their presser.
Yeah, Indiana said they had no idea, hence whisper, and then the
Yeah.
FBI decided to disclose it for whatever reason.
Oh,
yeah.
Which is proper protocol because again,
Yes.
it's whisper, it's back channels. You
Mhm.
don't want to all have plausible deniability.
Oh, you
But
got
it still
a,
usually doesn't come out. So
Queen, you got a super sticker. Thank you with a dog for 10. Like a. Oh,
That
Queen.
sweet Jen coming in with a super sticker.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I was washing my hands. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, wait, you're washing your hands? What did you do? What did you do, Queen?
Yes, I was washing my hands. I was making
I'm
something.
sure.
I'm
You
sorry.
sure you're not committing crimes? Some sort of mysterious.
No, I was
crime?
actually if you really must know, I was cutting the crust off of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because they don't eat crust. So
All right, we're gonna have to get photographic.
I was doing it. I got peanut butter on my fucking hand, and I can't stand the texture of it. So
Yeah, we're gonna get a photographic evidence of this. This is.
so there you
sure.
go, Tim. If you want to know, just
well, hey, I feel like I need a whole full-on shower after reading all this. So hey.
No, it's very interesting that this guy
What do you want to put on? I got his thing on here. Do you want me to take it off? Here, I'll show this instead. Is that what you were talking about? Take that off.
I cannot wait until Gray goes.
that's
I
not-
hope Gray goes in and re-updates his model with what we know based off of the
He will.
Alpha. What they call it? Alpha David.
Alpha David.
Alpha
Who's this
David.
Mr. Alpha David?
Yeah.
He'll be comparing that email he got to what this says too.
So this is to all the people that call us roaches. Apparently, we're not as good as Betty and all them. Who got a lot of the shit right and who got them all wrong?
We are better than Betty and them. I'm sorry. We sit over here in a different class and we do the right thing.
We didn't have to. The couch potatoes have won. The people that sat home figured it out.
We didn't have to leave. Everybody got to stay in the comfort of their own home. Well, except for me.
This also explains why you haven't seen hide nor hair of the roommate.
Yep. Right. Yep. As soon as I saw Bill and Dylan,
she was in hiding until they got this guy.
All right, here we
because
go.
she
Here's
saw
the
him.
house. This is where she would have been. This is where she would have been. She would have been standing right there.
Oh, jeez.
So he walked by her. Where? Because they say she was down here. These are her
And they
rooms.
said there
These are
was
the
a
two girls
footprint.
that survived their rooms. She said that he
They-
walked by her.
And they said there was a footprint consistent with walking outside her door.
Right. Okay. So that would have been down here at the bottom.
Because that
This is where
was
she was.
where they that was where they identified.
The hearing is
her.
available. The Queen, it's up.
He also may have been distracted by whoever
Drop it in the
he
back
told.
tab, baby, and I'll put
Okay,
it on.
I got it.
Already.
I'll put it on right now. It's on Long Crime. I don't know if they strike.
Yeah,
Long
they
Crime
probably
on
will.
YouTube.
So we'll have to find somewhere else.
Let me find a different one. Hold on one sec.
I just don't understand. Like, I don't know.
It's okay. I'm gonna help you. Oh,
Well, no, I'm talking about like, so I want to understand this correctly, and I'm not trying to like victim blame or anything. I'm just like, I don't understand.
I know where you're going.
She saw him. I would understand if she was paralyzed with fear and didn't make any calls, but is it true she did call her friends before law enforcement? Like, I don't understand that. And I think it's okay that it's a little frustrating and that I don't understand why.
It is okay, and that it was hours later.
I think people are gonna. I think you people. I'm sorry.
No, go be Tim. Go. I know what I'm gonna say.
I think people are being a little too critical of someone who's basically just went through a life and death situation and might have been very fearful. She might not have known he left the house. She might have, there's.
But she called her friends. That's what I'm getting at. I would understand if she was. I thought that we knew this.
It was late. Wait. Okay. Breaking. That's right, because Ethan's brother was over there.
No bail. They just said
no bail.
No surprise! Surprise!
Yeah.
Well, we knew that there was no bail. That's Brian didn't put that up. Like, I don't know if I read that off.
God, that scene is eerie. Now looking at the dark house and coming up out of the snow, because you got to remember, like, up until the 21st, we were getting dark by like 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So if those kids didn't have good blinds or good curtains, I mean, he was able to see everything.
No bail for Koberger. Her attorney asked, the judge denied. Victims' families are in the front row, and they were crying when the names were read. Next status hearing will be in 1 week.
Okay.
Jesus, look at him. Look at that just stone cold mug.
Yeah. I think
this is his.
I think he knows his fate now that he read that.
Well, he's probably contemplating.
Watch him put the helmet on him. Watch, they say put a helmet on him. Look,
oh shit!
See, they got a helmet on him.
Yeah, that was last night.
During transport, so nobody would shoot him
last night. Like, they had him in a bulletproof vest, and then they put a helmet on him to drive him to the jail. And the jail sits underneath the courthouse, so he doesn't have to be transported like outside or, you know what I'm saying, in the.
I give Idaho major props for this, because that should tell everyone that they are trying to
this
get
is the last jail. They're not prepared for this shit. They were not prepared for this.
Well, and they still have the FBI oversight. They still have FBI oversight. But this should tell everybody that they're trying to let the justice system do its thing, because, I mean, it's Idaho. Anybody, the amount of firearms, etc., they're in that state. And they also have militia groups, as well as there's another version of the Freemen are up there. So anybody could have been hired to take this fucker out.
Yeah, you never know.
I know what my daddy would have done. He didn't name his dog Sniper for nothing. I'm not kidding.
Rain, I'm a little bit more afraid of you than I am of me now. Like, you got a daddy and a backhoe and a dog named Sniper.
And acres and acres of woods.
Yeah, I'm really like, I think everybody should be more afraid of you than me.
No.
We're not afraid.
Listen to my voice. What's there to be afraid of? Hold on, let me bat my eyelashes.
Yeah.
I sound 12.
Well, you know what? And you guys, Enchanted makes a really good point. Come on, guys. Kids of that age don't call the police. She convinced herself she was overreacting, and it was and invited guest. Was they all legal drinking age? And pot is not legal in Idaho. Pot in Idaho and Utah will be the last two that'll never be legal in.
I don't know. Dogs barking, thumps, someone crying.
You're
someone
talking
yelling
about
something. No,
you're talking about like a kind of a party house. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're also just like, sometimes your mind just makes, like, when you're in fear, you just logically. Some people don't think bad things will ever happen to them, and there's just this disbelief and fear. I mean, we don't know. These people are not like, people who are trained in this certain search.
They're young.
And I think a lot of people are just reading too much into the fact that it took her a while to call.
Yeah, she could have been curled up in the fetal position, hiding in her closet or under the bed for all that.
So is it true that she called her friends or not true?
Wednesday night, where Idaho law enforcement escorted the 28-year-old to the late.
I believe I gotta check the report again to make sure.
Sorry, guys, I didn't know that was blessed. I didn't know that was on. I'm sorry.
Hey, we're rolling. It's all good.
I don't think they actually confirmed Cappy or said anything about it. I don't know.
Because I totally would understand, like, if no one was called and she was paralyzed with fear, but calling, if it's true that she called her friends first, I just think that's so weird.
What I can remember is there was another phone call made.
She did call her friends first, and she called Ethan's brother. He got there before the police did. So yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, wait, she called her friends and their roommates and shit. Wait, hold on.
Like once I mean, can you imagine if she thought she was overreacting and then in the morning she goes out and this is what she finds?
She probably thought nothing that night, and then she could have thought nothing. If she thought, oh, they're doing something crazy, as one of their crazy, if it's a party house, it could have really been dismissed. And now, like, as we're looking back on it, we're like, how could she not?
But she also
they said she was paralyzed in fear.
Yeah, but she said she saw him. She gave a description. She heard screams. Like, I don't know. Painting it all together, it seems so fucked up.
In
she
the
didn't
end,
call that night.
She is still a victim of this horrendous. I mean, I think she's.
I know, and that's why I'm struggling with my thoughts I'm having.
My thought is too, like, why wouldn't you have just called 911 immediately? Strange man in your home. Call 911. Err on the side.
Well, it's a party house.
Well, and I totally get that she didn't call 911. But if it's true that she called her friends first, that's where I'm like, well, wait a minute, girl. Like, no.
I mean, it depends on the location. Wait, it depends on the location where you're at. Like, sometimes your friend might be like, if like shit was happening in my house and I had my neighbor next door who had a gun, I'd probably call him before I call the cops because he has a gun. You can come in here and shoot the guy in the head.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, my thought is,
because the cops are going to take like 10 minutes to get here.
Take too long.
Yeah, the guy next door will just come out of his house, pull out his shotgun, and blow the guy's head off. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying.
I'm sure she's still living in fear. She had a horrible traumatic experience, and yes, she is a victim.
What fucking neighbor that you got that'll kill for you?
I'm saying,
that's my fucking way. Right now, I want somebody I can call and be like, blow his fucking head off. Oh, shit.
I want my own.
It's like an intruder. I meant, let me preference that. Intruder, not like professional.
Yeah,
I'm raising my hand.
That fucking neighbor now.
Hey, well, you got follow the grain, and she ain't that far from you, Queen. Yo, you two.
And I was raising my hand. You can't see it, but it was up.
Oh my God, Queen! She's like, "Hey, Queen, I'm over here. I got you." And I got Daddy and Sniper to, no worries.
You would laugh, but
Daddy and Sniper are coming out to help.
Yeah.
Well, Daddy's in an urn, but Sniper's still kicking.
I had a friend that used to do sniper competitions. So,
okay.
I can light a match from 50 yards.
Hey,
I'm not kidding.
I got a neighbor that is all he went into, all he enlisted for was to kill. So, that's all he was, and he is a combat. He is a combat vet. So, yeah, don't fuck around. You'll find out.
Yeah, so I think like the part I'm trying to see where the part you're talking about where she called up the person first. DM stated she originally went to sleep in bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Caves playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which was located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard who she thought was Caves say something to the effect of, quote, "There is someone in here," end quote. A review of records obtained from forensics downloads of Kernodle's phone showed this could also have been Kernodle's, as her cellular phone indicated she was likely awake using TikTok app at approximately 4:12 a.m. DM stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. DM stated she opened her door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying coming from Kernodle's room. DM then said she heard a male voice say something to the effect of, quote, "It's okay," end quote, "I'm going to help you."
I think we've got the rooms wrong, you guys.
Yeah, and it just
Sounds
says,
like it.
Sounds like he was on the second floor, not the first floor.
Yeah,
It
at
sounds like the first floor was empty, and the second floor was.
Yeah, and then at approximately 4:17 a.m., a security cameras located at 1112 Kings Road. Residents immediately to the northwest of 1112 Kings Road picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times, starting 4:17 a.m. The security cameras is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Cornardo's bedroom. DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the cry and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. DM described the figure as 5'10", a taller male, a very muscular, not very muscular, but athletically built, with a bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen shock phase. That was her quote. The male walked towards the back sliding glass door. DM locked herself in her room. After seeing the male, DM did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene. The combination of DM's statements and law enforcement reviews of forensic downloads, records from BF and DM, phones, and video of the suspect, video described below, leads investigators to believe the homicide occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 during the okay. And so basically, she heard that, and we see during the processing of the crime scene. Let me see. I'm trying to find where she said. I'm trying to see when she started calling.
She said she heard her say, "I can help you," or "I'm gonna help you."
Oh, okay.
I'm here to help you.
No, let's go back here. Let me pull the fucking right back up.
Okay, thank you.
She said on there.
I'm going to help you. Yes.
Back up and
yeah. So that, and then said she heard a male voice say something to the effect of, "quote It's okay. I'm going to help you." End quote. And that was like around 4:12 a.m. So, and then like basically they heard a scream at 4:17 from the camera thing, like, and he left around that time. And when did she make her? I'm trying to look for when she made her first call. I mean, we see.
Or the next day. I mean,
wasn't it like 11 o'clock the next morning?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 11 or 12, I think.
Yeah.
11:50 something.
Like 11:56. I could be incorrect.
Yeah.
So at 4 a.m., so it'd been like 6 or 7 hours later, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy that Dana got DoorDash at like 4 a.m. Right? Didn't it say that in there that Dana got a DoorDash delivery at 4 a.m.?
Yes, there was DoorDash.
I wonder if they probably questioned the DoorDash guy because they would have the name.
I bet. That's why he's probably not. We didn't hear about it.
Damn, Betty didn't even find him. God, super sleuths fail again. Day late, dollar short bunch.
Well, luckily they didn't find him because they would have probably fucked up the investigation. They started talking to the Uber guy, whatever, the DoorDash guy. Where does it say the time? 11 a.m. I'm just trying to see.
That was in one of the original. You'd have to go back to an original timeline.
One of these occasions.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go to the town of Moscow, Idaho, and they have everything. They have all of it logged in one place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I just think she was very fearful at that time. I think it was after 11. Yeah, I think she was just very fearful. I mean, who knows what you would be in that situation? You don't know. Maybe he was, like a lot of us would think like maybe he's still in the house. Maybe he didn't see me. I don't want to say anything. It's just, how could you sleep?
But then she like called her friends. That's what I'm saying. Like I would, it wouldn't confuse me if she didn't call anybody and was paralyzed in fear. It would be a lot different. Is what I'm saying. It's like maybe she was in such a state of shock that her mind was just fucking screwed, I guess. I don't know. Because it's really fucking weird. I'm not implying I'm not implying that she had anything to do with this, by the way. Like, don't even try that. But like I just don't get it, dude.
Just trying to figure it out.
I think it's a normal thought process to question.
All
and
right.
I don't I don't see you blaming or anything. I think you're having open dialogue. Like, does anybody else feel this way? Can you help me understand it?
I think whoever's saying sus, you are out of your mind if you think this girl had anything to do with it. If you're
The
that, if you're
911
implying
call
that.
was
Listen,
11:58. It says.
Yeah,
I could
11:58.
11:58. Okay. Honestly, I've been in a bad situation once in my life where something awful happened, and instead of being the big bad bitch that I always talk a big game about, I froze. I
Yeah.
froze. So
It happens.
it happens. Your
Yeah,
fight or
here.
flight will take over, and sometimes you will freeze.
Your
Well, and
mind will convince
I
you
totally
you're
get
okay.
that. And do you think that maybe she like saw she sees what happened, right? And
Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna read this real quick. It says DM stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. Right, so that's Devin, right?
Dylan.
Dylan. Yes, Dylan.
Dylan was
So I
on
don't
the
know why I
southeast
said
side
Dylan.
of the second floor.
Okay, so that's okay. And then it says DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Gonclave's playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms. So she was on the second floor, which is where Ethan and Xana's room is.
Yes.
Okay. So
Bethany was on the first floor.
Well,
Right.
that was always up in the air. Somebody said they were both on the first floor, but then they were saying like
right, and now we found out.
Basically, she was in one of the rooms next to Xana and Ethan. So that makes it even crazier. How are you in the room next door to these guys?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because here we'll go back. We'll go
Yeah.
back to this one right here. We'll break it down. Here's the second floor right here. These are the bedrooms right there, 1 and 2. See the one on the left?
Or what is one of those a bathroom? No. I thought the other bedroom was further down. I know they were right. I don't think they're right next to.
Okay, here we go. Up the steps. There's
Let's
the
look.
stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Those are the bedrooms
There's
on
one.
There's two. There's one to the left there.
Listen,
I think that one's a
support-
bathroom.
No,
I think that's
hold
a
up.
bathroom right there.
Hold
Okay.
up.
Yeah.
That would support. That would support the footprint outside her door if these are the two bedrooms. I think the bathroom's back the other direction.
Okay.
But she said she saw him go out the slider. No?
Oh, so it's gone south.
How would she see him
Thank you,
from over
Betty.
here go out the slider?
Wait till this turns around and they come back out. We got to wait till we see the walking. We got to see the opposite view that we're at. So play, please.
We know for a fact that's Ethan and Xana's room.
Okay, the bedroom, I just looked at the floor plan, is somewhere else. The second bedroom isn't right next door. It's on like
Yeah, I think it's like behind the
it's on
kitchen,
the
down
other
the hall
side
from
of
the
the
kitchen.
Yeah. Do you want me to, I'll send you the photo.
That's what we need to see. Yeah, we need to keep going forward to see what we can see.
So I'll play this. I'll play it. I'll slow it down, and I'll play this while I read this. Okay? Does that sound okay?
That's awesome, Queen. Thank you for doing that.
Let me see what I just fucking did. I turned it off or something. I don't know. I just clicked the button.
Just click the back button once. There you go.
There we go. Got it back on. Is it back on for you guys?
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
Perfect.
Okay,
and
so
it slowed down.
Okay,
so here we go. DM
There's
stated
the other
she
bedroom.
originally. Where?
It's back towards
That's
the
a
kitchen.
hallway.
I think it's back towards
There's a
the
little
kitchen.
hallway there, but it's okay.
I sent you a photo of the floor plan if you want to pop that up. It's easy to see it on there because all these doors you don't know which is which. But the floor
You don't,
plan
but
shows
remember the
bedrooms.
cop in the affidavit said he was alerted there was a bathroom down the hallway to the left of the bedroom.
Right.
Where's this other bedroom?
What do
It's
you want
right
to bet
here?
It's right here at the bottom? Yep. That
Is
right
that-
there.
is that voices?
that
is
makes
that
sense.
the
It's on the
bedroom that you're
other
talking
end.
about
Yes,
right here?
ma'am.
Is this the one that you're saying is the bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
So you think this is where?
Yes.
What's
Dylan.
her name? Damn it,
Dylan.
Dylan. I was
Yeah,
Devin.
there's one right
Okay.
next to the stairs. That's Dylan for sure.
I
That's it
believe
right
that's
there.
Dylan because that would support the bloody footprint. Because then
Yes.
if he goes to the right, then you're
But
going to
that
see
would
everyone out
also
the kitchen.
support her opening the fucking bedroom door and seeing him
Go
come
out the
down the
kitchen
steps.
slider. Yep, because off to the right here is the kitchen where you can see. I think you can see out the slider from that bedroom.
Yeah, we know that, but it's to the right and down the way. But I'm saying when he comes down and she sees his face and sees his bushy eyebrows,
he would be coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
Right, that's what we're saying.
He might not have even known that door was cracked open. I mean, I don't know. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's what I mean.
Yeah.
She legit looked the killer in the eyes. Do you realize and lived?
Exactly. So at this point, him coming back down, that would support the fact that she's seen his face and his eyebrows, how, like up close, and him not paying attention to even looking at her over here. He might have just came down and turned around and went towards the doors.
Yep, just headed for the slider, just like thinking that he was. Yeah.
He could have even known that she saw him and wanted, that's a control thing, keeping him alive.
The times that he was there, you're exactly right. Those two surviving roommates got home first because they came home at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
He didn't start watching the house until after everybody else arrived. You were right.
Mm-hmm.
And here he goes out of the door right there.
And that's almost a direct line of sight from her bedroom.
Guys, what do you think of this question? Do you think he manipulated getting inside the house prior to, the
great Hughes does a good job on this. Go ahead. I'm sorry, honey.
Oh, no problem. The question Catherine asked is, do you think he manipulated getting inside the house prior to know the floor plan / whose room was whose via, quote, party house, end quote, open door, based on that he's been there before?
Yes, I do. There? I've always said all along, I think after the girls went to bed, he had been in and out of that house before.
Could have looked it up online. Maybe that will be like digital evidence that comes out. That he looked it up on Zillow or something.
Now,
everybody looks stuff up on Zillow.
Betsy V says he came by the area the next morning. Did he just drive by?
It seems he paused in that area for 4 minutes?
4 or 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
he
interesting.
paused in that area.
JLR was onto it with that kind of thing because remember he was like, "There's the white Elantra," But
shit!
He did come back. I mean, that's kind of stupid of him. He made a lot of mistakes,
As
Queen, is this part of the video still on the second floor?
We're not going to be taking any questions at all. It's obviously an emotional time for the family seeing the defendant for the first time. This is the beginning of the criminal justice system, and the family will be here. And that's the same. Thank you. Any thoughts?
How are you feeling?
Good morning, everybody. My name's Shannon Gray. I'm the attorney for the Gonzalez family. We're not going to be taking any questions at all. It's obviously an emotional time for the family seeing the defendant for the first time. This is the beginning of the criminal justice system, and the family will be here for the long haul. And that's the same. Thank you. Any thoughts?
Great attorney. Great attorney.
He shut that shit straight down.
Yeah.
This is the first time they've seen him. They're dealing with emotions. We're not going to speak on it and have a good day. Turned around. They said, "How do you feel? How do you feel?" He said, "Just come on, let's go." Man, they're fucking brokenhearted having to look that fucker in the eye.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It really is.
Yeah, that's a great attorney. That is an absolute. He's doing a great job for his clients.
Yeah, I just was one. So we caught that right as they walked out the courtroom.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was 1 minute ago. I turned that on right away. That was bam. That we couldn't have got that no better. I just flipped that on and it was there.
Nice catch.
Yeah.
Sit there 2 minutes ago now. Yeah, here we go. Was charged with premeditated murder for the latest. Okay, let's see. Now the jury for this trial will be on easy street to convict him on first-degree murder. Okay, that's just somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's easy street. I think you're gonna see, they're probably gonna look at the evidence and figure out what they can.
People's tweets.
That's heartbreaking when somebody's used the judicial process as easy street.
I mean, at the end of the day, in the court of public opinion, a lot of people have been found guilty, but I'm sure the defense is probably figuring out to find an expert to kind of like say, well, the DNA, can you really tell this DNA was from him? Or, to us, it's like 99 whatever percent, but I'm sure they're thinking of defense. And the cell phone data, they can probably explain, be like, well, he lives in the area.
Just read the entire 18-page probable cause affidavit. I am now 100% convinced they have the guy. It's shocking to read. He was stalking them, including in the traffic stop I posted the other day. I'm 100% convinced he's the killer.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like defense is probably going to try to figure something out. I don't know what they're going to think out because I couldn't think of a defense for this guy. He's pretty fucking screwed.
I agree with SF though. Like, I wonder why he chose them.
Here's another different affiliate post in here.
I think he did alone. I don't think he did it with other people.
No way. Yeah.
My name's Shannon Gray. I'm the attorney for the Gonzalez family. We're not going to be taking any questions at all. It's obviously an emotional time for the family seeing the defendant for the first time. This is the beginning of the criminal justice system, and the family will be here for the long haul. And that's the statement for the media today. So thank you.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
You want? Okay, I got it.
Also, remember there's a gag order, so I don't think they can even make a comment if they wanted to.
Exactly.
True.
Exactly.
Oh, I forgot about that.
True that.
Oh, I'm so glad they put a gag order though, because that family wants to talk.
And did you see all those media? Did you see all those media people there?
Oh yeah, that's normal. That's
circus.
part and parcel of what this goes on with these things.
Beside the case. Yeah.
I'm so glad they put a gag order though, because the Gonzalez family, like, they really want to talk and stuff, and it's not good. And I understand that they feel like they need to, but it's better to not.
Well, I mean, the more you talk, the more chances you give for the defense to get information that they can use to get out of this case, because the more you talk, it's just that's how it is. I mean, maybe they'll call in the TikTok lady. She'll be a witness. She thinks Brian's innocent.
Yeah.
She'll
I mean, we already
She's a
have
witness in her
publicly
mind.
released the time of death was wrong, the year of the car was wrong. That was released publicly. There's already things they can be pulling here.
Yeah, but if you look at now, the year of the car, law enforcement knew that backs up what Queen's theory was, that it was cat and mouse, and they were releasing it to let him know that, hey, we know we're on to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
What
I
were you
know,
gonna say,
but
Kathy?
the defender, his public defender, will use that.
Yeah.
What were you saying? Does the TikTok lady still think the teacher did it?
Yeah, she thinks like Brian is innocent, and
Oh my god!
And
they're keeping her from being a witness.
Yeah.
Oh my
witness tampering.
And she changed her name. She changed her name on TikTok, and she's got like more crazy theories. And
She's still talking?
Yeah, she changed her name on TikTok, and she's
because that's gonna keep her from getting sued, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna know it's her, right?
The spirits are telling her not to go outside because they're protecting her. At
What an
one
idiot.
video. And she's definitely going to be an expert witness for Brian's trial. Maybe she'll get on the stand, help him out. But yeah, she is definitely still doubling down. I don't know why.
Tripling down.
Quadrupling, 10xing down. I don't know. That woman
10xing.
is. Oh my God.
You would think she would shut up after getting sued. You'd think she would shut up after the first cease and desist order that they sent her, but no.
You would think that you wouldn't make up an entire fiction novel on an alleged murder when you have no facts to back it up, and then continue on. But apparently you do. That woman is clearly mentally ill, but that's not a defense
Queen,
for a
check
civil
the DM.
case.
Check the DM, Queen.
Okay. But that's clearly not a civil defense.
Yeah.
You're pretty
You
much
can't-
fucked.
Queen to
If
the
you're
front
crazy,
desk,
it doesn't
please.
matter.
Queen to the front desk.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was a defense for civil cases.
Yeah, well,
well-
I mean, she posted. She knows what TikTok is. She can use TikTok. She's able to, do
Yeah.
everyday life.
Oh,
She
totally.
can't claim, she can't claim
Even though
that.
she's in-
Yeah, she wrote like 4 or 5 books. I mean, like, what is she gonna say? She's crazy. She can make up shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. I think she's in trouble. She's gonna be sued. She's probably gonna pay like $75,000, maybe more, and hopefully other people take that as an example. The lady was responsible for a cleaning company to not stop, and she sent in her own people to go into the house. That's why there was
Yeah.
a stop and a start.
Remember
Oh.
when that happened? I mean, that was obvious because that was the day he was arrested. That
Yeah.
morning when Betty was in front of there, and he got probably the public defender that day, or
Yeah.
was assigned, and they were like, halt. Of course, it makes sense.
There's Sticky says there's a free Brian Twitter account already. Probably those people are planning on trying to marry Brian.
Yeah,
because they're fucked in the head.
They're already writing letters to him probably right now. They're drafting their first love letter to Brian in prison.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Does anyone know if Brian's nose was broken? I don't think his nose was broken. I think his was it his right or left hand? I'm not sure. It looked swollen.
Right.
To me.
His right hand. Yeah, that was there, and he was holding it a lot, like in the when he was in court.
I think he already had a broken nose, is what they're thinking, because his nose looks like it's been busted before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like unless he was born like that, it's kind of really weird on one side there. It's like he never got it fixed or something.
Yeah.
All right, friends. Unfortunately, I have to go start adulting. So thank you for letting me come and join the fun. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Thank you.
Enjoy your adulting.
Will you drop that in the private chat so I can click on it and play it? The DM.
Oh,
She's got it. She said check the DM, but I said, can you pop it in the back chat and I'll put it on and play it?
Oh, okay. I'm going to watch. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
All right.
Bye.
And did I hear you guys right? 12 times phone was in the area? 12 different times?
I can't remember. I would have to look at
I think so.
Yeah, I have to remember. But he was going through the area a couple of times, that's for sure. But I can't be precise.
Shopping's better there.
Well, I'm sure his lawyer's probably going to think of an excuse. I'm sure of it.
It's in the private chat.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
Late night, early morning hours.
I think did you see JLR literally had like a video of an airplane apparently on Heels in the Air? I don't know if he was like claiming that was the airplane footage.
No, it was a different.
It was like from the movie Con Air. I don't know what it was he was doing.
He was just at an airfield. He was like, "This
what it was, baby."
No, he was in the courtroom and with his attorney and shit. I put it in the private chat.
That's what I clicked on. This is what came up. So I'm not sure. Maybe I need to rewind it here. Okay, there we go.
Mortensen, Bethany Funk, as well as the family members and
let's go back and see if we can watch.
That you are indigent and do qualify for court-appointed counsel. I will appoint Ms. Taylor to represent you in this case.
Preliminary hearing and setting this matter.
Your Honor, I have, we would ask the court to set the status hearing in a week or two to make a final determination.
Okay. And Mr. Thompson, Ms. Jennings are in agreement with that.
That's fine with the state, Your Honor.
We're audience watching live. This is a
and we'll go ahead
replay.
and set this matter for a status hearing then on the calendar on
January 12th at 10 o'clock a.m. We will make sure notice is sent. And then, Ms. Taylor, do you wish to argue bail at this time?
Your Honor, I would like to ask the court to consider setting a bond. Mr. Koberger right now is on a no bond hold, but it's a limited request as I don't have enough information. We are new to the case. We haven't reviewed very much in the way of information about the case, and we have just done our own work on the case. But we would want the court to know that Mr. Koberger has a good family that stands by him.
And Mr. Thompson.
No, the state's position is that Mr. Koberger is not entitled to bond in this case. He can take charges as is noted on the arrest warrant itself. Under Code 19-816, 19-2903, both specify that given the potential penalties in this case, there's no right to bail. Defendant was arrested 3,000 miles away across the country. We're examining this. We do ask that he remain in custody. No bail.
At this point in time, pursuant to IDAHO Criminal Rule 46B and IDAHO Code 19-816 and 2903, I am going to leave the bail set of this case as no bail at this point in time until I have additional or further information at a later date and time. So with that, then Mr. Koberger, you will be remanded in custody and remain in custody on the no bail pending further proceedings in this matter. Is there anything further in the case then for today, Mr. Thompson?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is asking for no contact orders for various family members of the deceased and also for the surviving roommates. I've spoken briefly with Ms. Taylor. She indicated there's no objection.
And Ms. Taylor, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
So I will go ahead and issue those no contact orders. So I do have a no contact order then for the named individual of Dylan Mortensen, Bethany Funk, as well as the family members and Mr. Chapin, the family members of Ms. Kernodle, excuse me, Mr. and Ms. Laramie, Mr. Mogan, Ms. Cheeley, and then a number of members of the Gonsalves family. Those specific names will certainly be provided to you, Mr. Koberger, by way of being provided notice of these documents. You'll get a copy of these no contact orders. What you do need to be advised of and what will be in this no contact order is you are prohibited from having any contact with them whatsoever. You cannot contact them through a third person in writing or by any electronic means. You cannot Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, use the phone to communicate with them or otherwise any form of communication in direct or indirectly with them. You cannot engage in any conduct that would harass, stalk, threaten, use, attempt to use, or threaten to use any physical force or violence upon them, or place them in reasonable fear of bodily injury. You cannot go within or knowingly remain within 300 feet of their person or their home, workplace, or any other place where they might be. There are no exceptions to these orders. And if you do violate these orders, it is a new misdemeanor offense. It is punishable by up to a year in jail and or a $1,000 fine or both. At this point in time, due to being in the magistrate's division here, at this juncture, I am going to issue the no contact orders for a period of 2 years. And then if it needs to be modified or changed by additional judge, it can be done so at that time. Is there anything further, Mr. Thompson?
No, Your Honor.
Anything further, Ms. Taylor?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We are adjourned.
Idaho murder suspect Brian Koberger with his very first court appearance. This was played back on a replay due to Idaho court.
Damn. You can't have them in there, but you can record it and play it afterwards. So that's pretty cool. At least we got to see it.
Yeah.
Not going to see it right away, but we can see it afterwards, and that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they let us see it afterwards.
I think it's better that way, so there's no some idiot that just shouting out their channel in the middle of a fucking murder trial.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, for real. For real.
And he's an affirmative head nodder. That's one of my biggest pet peeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During like
Absolutely.
Makes me want to knock his head off.
His poor family too. Oh gosh, I just feel.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. Apparently, I was talking to Nick. Nick says one of T-Rab's mods were here earlier in the chat, so that was what I was talking about.
Oh well, that's fine. They can be here. It's okay.
Maybe they'll be converted to the right way of thinking.
Like I said, there ain't really nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate the way he does his shit, but everybody's entitled to their own, your own YouTube, do it how you want to do it. I don't have to agree with it. He don't have to agree with the way I do mine, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, shit, everybody's welcome over here. I've always been that way. You can have your opinion. It can be different than mine. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's other people that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He thinks he's more intelligent than everyone else. Well, he's going to find out in a rude awakening that he is not more intelligent than everyone else, and that he just ended his life.
Always somebody smarter.
Yeah.
You link like the sheep there. I mean, come on.
The key thing out. If you don't know who the sucker in the room is, then you're the sucker. The same goes for if you don't know who's the dumbest in the room, then you are the dumbest. So that's usually the case.
I think it's dumb people who shake their head yes.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think so. I mean, I don't think bail will ever be allowed to a guy who's alleged to kill 4 people. I mean, they even gave Sam Bateman, I think it was $25 million bail or something like that.
Oh, wow.
No, actually $250 million bail. And, you only have to put up 10% or something like that.
Yeah.
But even he got bail. And he stole $6 billion.
But this is murder. It's different.
Yeah.
Right?
So I'm just saying, this guy's never going to go. This guy's, and some people have argued that it's kind of a disadvantage when you're trying to defend yourself from a jail cell. There's defense attorneys will say that because it's like when you're in jail, you're very limited in your resources and your ability to defend yourself. So usually the courts will try, but
Joseph Scott Morgan tweeted, and you want to know what he said?
Yeah, what'd she say?
He said, Sheath called it. Idaho student suspect, Idaho 4. That was his tweet.
What a fucking moron.
He said, Sheath called it. Idaho student suspect, Idaho 4. That was his tweet.
Where did he say that? Does he have a clip of him saying that from his fucking videos he deleted because he's an idiot?
No. No, it's on his Twitter.
Yeah, but I'm saying he had to delete all his videos because he's hiding from from being banned because he faked a fucking scream. And I never heard him once say a sheath was going to
No, not Joseph Morris.
Oh.
Joseph Scott Morgan.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Scott Moore. Okay.
That's why I was like, wait. What?
Well, what is he talking about? Oh, I thought you were talking about Joseph Morris.
No, Joseph Scott Morgan.
Okay, all right, you got me there. I was a little when I heard Joseph, I was like, "Is this fucking idiot again?"
They're like, hold on. Shit, hold on.
Don't go too deep on it. We don't want to get sued. But anyway,
right? Hold on now. Shit, hold on.
We don't have the media liability insurance yet for this channel.
Yeah, it was definitely Morgan. I just looked. I don't. He thought that he left the sheep behind. I didn't hear him say that.
Why does it say the roommate was a
talking about?
Seeing Shackley in here, she says, "I'd be curious as to his personal reasons for DNA being present in the house. It's because it was on the sheath, actual."
I was gonna say, have you been involved? Have you been watching this case?
Was he like? Is he saying he was there for a party and he left his sheath to his knife?
Yeah, like I always bring my
Blood
knife
on
with
it?
me to the parties with the young kids.
Just happened to be on her bed.
He's like Crocodile Dundee. He's like, this is a real knife, and he pulls it out in the party or something like that. Like, what is his excuse for leaving that there? Like,
It's not just DNA; it's like an object that they could probably trace. Now they probably already have traced that back to where it was purchased at this point, maybe, or gotten. Who knows?
yeah,
Yeah, they
I mean, that would be quite an amazing defense to try to say, yeah, he brings knives to his parties all the time, and he was just partying with these young kids. He left his knife sheath there, and he just forgot it. He just he was partying there earlier, and he just completely forgot it, and he was thinking about driving back, but he wasn't sure. And yeah, that's why his knife sheath's there, and that's why his
He
boots
did
are
drive
there.
back.
Yeah, I mean.
He's
know
gonna
how
get it, but he was like, it's fine.
you know how it is with these kids partying with their knives. I mean, I'm sure the defense attorney will say that.
Yeah, there's
I
sheaths
mean-
everywhere.
Yeah, it will be interesting. I think that I think this defense attorney is gonna have a very hard job. A very
Yeah.
hard job.
Like Chandler Halderson, when he it was just something like this.
I-
The
I-
probable cause was like, bam,
Yeah,
we don't,
I don't think the Crocodile Dundee defense is gonna work here for this
No.
guy.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, and it's interesting she was on TikTok so late. Is that normal for people to be on TikTok? Oh,
4:00 in the morning, 4:15 or something.
yeah.
Xana. So they were awake. They were awake. That's why she probably fought back. I wonder if Maddie and if they were more
And see, that's
asleep.
another thing that was released wrong. They said that they were sleeping in their bed. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, she could have gotten up to fight, because Ethan was probably he had
They
that was
close. I'm sorry to interrupt you. My
No, I'm
apologies,
sorry.
Helen.
No, never. Go on.
Did they shut down their social media? So no one saw that stuff, right? I'm hoping no one saw any. They shut down all the victims of social media, right?
I think we would have seen it if they.
Yeah. I mean,
were
I'm
out
just
there.
thinking wow, your last TikTok right before you get murdered. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been another major blow on top of what happened. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a very sad situation. I mean,
yeah.
This guy. I mean, this is just one of those crimes. I feel like there is no rhyme or reason, but him. I think it's just him. He just wanted to see if he could commit murder. I think.
Yeah, it could have been something that he really thought about a good part of his life. You don't know.
And by the way, I'm not 70% sure he did. I'm like 90% sure. 90.
Only 90.
99.
99?
I mean, maybe the
99
defense,
point?
maybe the Crocodile D defense will work and it will convince me.
So
but
that's the 1%.
That's like the
0.01.
1%. Maybe it depends if this guy's like Al Sharpton and combined with the greatest attorneys in the world. Because I can't imagine a jury just hearing this affidavit.
This is enough for I mean, there's so much more, which is crazy.
I
But
mean-
this seems like so much, right?
Yeah, I mean, my guess is that the defense will probably try to discredit the witness, be like, well, it was dark, right? You couldn't really see his face, right? You were nervous, you were scared. You know what I mean? You can't identify my client. And the sheath, he's probably got to try to think of something. I don't know what the hell he's going to think about.
how do you?
And the questions that we have about why did you not call? I'm not victim shaming. I'm not blaming, but they're going to have the same questions and drill her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They said that I thought they were on the phone with Kaylee's ex, Jack.
That was an hour or so before.
Yeah, that was a
didn't
while.
happen.
It sounds like the murder occurred around 4:12.
After 4:12. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so those calls to Jack were at 2:50 or something. Yeah. Or from for a half hour.
And there was an Uber one. There was an Uber delivery. Around 4 or something like that.
Yeah, 4 to Xana.
DoorDash, yeah.
That's new.
DoorDash, yeah.
DoorDash, yeah, because they probably didn't want that out because then people would have harassed.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, yeah, or he would have been a suspect, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it does change the whole I'm just wondering if why did he wait so late? And then like even like after a DoorDash, that's kind of risky. Like these people got a DoorDash and you decide to go in at that particular
Yeah, so they're
time.
like up and eating. Like,
Yeah.
are they like in the kitchen eating? Or what? You know,
Well,
weird.
they probably would eat in
Yeah.
their bedrooms, my guess. You know, most teens would probably not
Yeah.
eat in the kitchen. But yeah, that's just like that's the thought I would have. Like, why would you decide to go in there? And I'm wondering if he like cased the house beforehand, where he checked the slide door to see if it opened. You know, like that's probably
Yeah,
going to come
I'm
out in the trial.
sure. Like he could have like parked close to the and went running around that neighborhood. You know what I mean? When you're a runner and you're running by things, he could have run quick and looked at stuff, like circled the house. When if he was a runner, that could have been a way that he stalked the place, possibly. This is just the craziest like affidavit I've ever seen, though. It's such a strong, they have such a strong
Yeah,
case.
I would say like if you presented this like evidence to most people, they would probably be pretty influenced to convict this guy, probably.
Like right now with this probable cause affidavit. So think about what else they have. They have more, they have like
Since
a
then,
lot.
yes.
Yeah.
That Indiana stop is so interesting to me now that they were just watching him, but they seemed so like relaxed about it, those officers.
They're trained. I mean, they're trained officers to do
Yeah.
that. And I think like that shows you that this guy, they were keeping an eye on him. They went through his garbage, they tested the DNA, they kept an eye on him so he wouldn't run. I mean, like this just shows you like this guy had no idea this was coming, and they were able to gather this evidence without him having a clue.
And still gathering evidence until the 27th when they got the garbage from the dad's DNA from their house. That was 2 days after Christmas, like 12 days after the stop in Indiana. So
Ellie,
that's
maybe you can
crazy.
answer this question. I hate to say this, but I'm going to I do believe that KG's sisters coming out within 48 hours of demanding then sharing all the pertinent timeline details caused a lot of unnecessary issues for Ellie. Do you think that's the case, what like Pecan's saying, or do you think like because
That,
personally, like
when
demanding the timelines and everything like that?
Oh, I think they were really confident with what they were doing,
I
They
mean,
had,
I
like,
would, yeah, I agree. I mean, but I would think like the most likely it's like, maybe it's good that people get a general idea of maybe where they might be looking for this car timeline, but it is what it is.
Yeah, the timeline was important because of the ring cams for people to like look at their ring cam. I think that's the biggest thing that I think Brian wasn't like like him getting his car on the ring cam. Like I don't think he knows. I mean, he probably does know about but he maybe didn't like anticipate the technology out there. The like how many people more have those than they used to. That could be.
But isn't this what he's studying and learning about?
But
yeah, but there's a
doing and
difference.
actually
Yeah.
learning.
I know.
You said it's like the
I
learning
mean,
curve.
I can make you read a bunch of war books and a bunch of soldier books and all these training books, but then I put you in the front lines. I'm sure you're not going to be ready to be a soldier. You know what I mean? Like,
There's
you know what I
always
mean?
a learning curve.
Yeah,
That's
you
why
got-
like I think they build up, like usual killers, they will build up and start off smaller. So him starting off, maybe just he didn't know that maybe it was only one or two, I don't know. But you could see why like killers will learn from like previous, incidents, like and not do things again, but he just kind of went for it and messed up a lot.
Yeah, I think he just made mistakes that he didn't really think about because he read a bunch of books. He thought he was too smart, and his adrenaline and
Ego.
adrenaline runs and messes up your thought process. And when you're doing a murder like that, there will be always mistakes you will make. And I think it just shows you like doesn't matter how smart you think you are, they're gonna catch you. I mean, like the only time they don't want to, you know what I mean, like and. A lot of these crimes, you will be caught eventually. Then they ask, where is the knife? My guess is he got rid of the knife. I think he probably got rid of that knife. I think when he couldn't find that sheath, he knew that he did not want the connection, and he probably tossed that knife somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be surprised if he didn't toss that knife in the highway while he was driving to Pennsylvania. In that, while driving
they
around.
Could find it then. You never know. They could question the dad to see where they stopped or look
Yeah,
at the
I mean,
data on the
yeah,
car, you
I
know?
mean, I would, yeah, maybe. I mean, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the reasons why he took that drive to dispose of, like, try to just toss this knife while he was driving. You know, this is
Yeah.
pure tinfoil hat speculation, by the way.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
like,
yeah, no, but that would make the, you know, like a long, yeah. He
you
didn't know
know,
that they were on to him until Indiana, you know, so he probably
he
didn't do it.
flew. What do you mean he flew there? We just saw him being stopped by cops multiple times. He flew back. I don't think he flew there. He did a road trip with his dad.
Dad flew there.
Yeah, his dad flew there. Yeah, but I'm talking about his drive back. He probably was like, let me get this knife
Yeah.
out of here, because he knew
Yep,
that.
yep. Mm-hmm. I believe that. Yep.
That's what I was saying,
Until-
because I wouldn't leave
unless
it wherever I left it. I would be
unless he
taking
did
it
it at
on
the
my road
beginning.
trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Because
toss it
Indiana was
somewhere.
only 1.5 days into the trip, so he could have done it before
Be like,
Indiana. I don't think
yeah,
he would have done it after Indiana. I would, you know.
yeah, he'd be like, Dad, I need to go to the bathroom, side of the road, park his
Yeah.
car, toss it
Go dig a
somewhere.
hole.
Yeah, and then leave it there and just drive away. You
Did they
know?
go through any mountains? Oh, let's stop here and sightsee. Shoop, right off of the thing.
Yeah,
Bye.
pretty much.
Be
But that's
interesting
what
if
I
they were
but that's
tracking
just
that, maybe,
yeah.
you know. I don't know if they were following that close, you
Yeah.
know, like
So that's pure speculation, I think. That's just
yeah,
pure
yeah, yeah.
speculation, and I have no basis of facts on that one, but that's just my thought and opinion on that. So just letting people know that.
Yeah.
But this is not all the discovery they have that they're going to be sharing back and forth. That's going to be the whole next year in court.
Yeah, this is just a like a summary. So like think about how much more they possibly could have. If that
Do you think they're going to use his dad as I don't think he's going to use his dad as an alibi. No fucking way.
No. His dad wasn't even there.
Yeah, no way. No way. That dad's probably going to keep his mouth shut, probably. There's no
Whole
way he's going to
family. Yeah. I
Yeah.
feel bad for that family. Their life is just kind of ruined.
He wanted this, yeah, and plus he lived in Pennsylvania, like Betsy says. Cops had him under surveillance on road trip. If he tossed it, then depends. I mean, like they couldn't have him on 24 hours, and maybe they just listen.
It didn't sound like it. It sounded like he was picked up on December 13th in Loma, Colorado, December 15th in Indiana.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they knew exactly where he was the whole time.
Yeah, I don't think they had him on 24-hour surveillance. You know, maybe he just got lucky and they didn't catch him tossing it, but that's just my opinion. I just think like this guy is gone. I don't think he would toss it in Pennsylvania around his home, because I think he knows enough that will be found. That will be the first place they will search. They will search his home area. So tossing it somewhere where, you know, most likely they're not going to be able to check, you know, and how is law enforcement going to determine every stop he's made and then checking that? I mean, that's going to be tough. Maybe they will. I mean, who knows? But
yeah. Do you think they even need the murder weapon?
it would help. It
Yeah,
would
of
definitely help a lot in this case,
But
because
with
so
what
far,
you see, like
yeah.
having the sheath there, I mean, come on, isn't that like with blood?
Well,
on
I
it?
mean, it had his on the
DNA. It could
yeah.
be skin. Okay, not blood. Okay.
I mean, like, I think like the problem is that there's always going to be like an excuse they're probably going to make. I don't know what the defense is going to be. I don't know if he's going to, you know, like how he's going to do it, but there's always going to be defense. And if they can find the knife, the murder weapon, say this is the murder weapon, these are the wound patterns, like, you know, and show it, you know, that would be great. But
the
maybe
sheath may hold the outline of the knife.
yeah, that's true. But like having the murder weapon would be like very.
The sheath will be the exact. They'll know the exact kind of K-bar that it is, right, from the sheath.
Oh, Catherine says there was a good fingerprint on the snap, wasn't it? I gotta pull it up. I thought it was just.
I think it's a DNA.
DNA, not a snap.
I think it just said DNA, not blood or skin. They just said DNA. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Let me see.
They have that extra details. I'm sure that they're not releasing. That's like the perfect example of what else they wouldn't release. What kind of DNA, you know?
It says, let me see. As I entered the bedroom, I could see the female in the single bed in the room. Both. Okay, let me see. When I viewed the door, the sheath was ladder processed, had a K-bar USMC and the United States Marine Corps Eagle Globe anchor insignia stamped on the outside of it. The Idaho State Lab later located a single source of male DNA. Suspect profile left on the button snap of the knife sheath. So it was DNA, not a fingerprint. It does not look like there was a fingerprint.
So blood or skin cells or hair.
Yeah, it's a DNA. Yeah, let me just read it. Single source of male DNA. I don't know if that's skin or is that actually
Single
like a cut.
source.
Yeah.
Could be skin.
Yeah.
Could be skin cells. Yeah.
It can be oil from your skin. It can be, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not a DNA expert at all. I don't know anything about, that. I could just say that that's what it says. So, and then they used the garbage. They went into his garbage and then basically compared the two and got a pretty close match. So where did
99.9?
Yeah.
There could be DNA in other places that they're not putting in this affidavit as well.
Well, I mean, also maybe they'll do a pap smear, like, for the DNA as well. Maybe it'll be more closer. Let me see. So where did he park? Maybe he missed seeing the DoorDash wall. I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, that would go into the mind of the suspect. So I would know what he would see, and I would just be guessing, and say, you know what I mean? Like maybe, or maybe he just, waited until he knew that they ate and then just went in. Who knows? I don't know the mind of the suspect. If they were still cloning his phone, they could see where he was making hotel reservations or Airbnbs. Yeah, but that would be interesting. Suspect of 4 murders would be under 24-hour surveillance. I mean, you would think, but listen, I mean, you would think, but they would have to also avoid him noticing them.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
it's like
you could be right, and I could be absolutely 100% wrong, and he didn't do that. But, I mean, that's why I said that's my opinion, and I don't know, to be honest with you. I wish I did know the answer and give you a concrete piece of evidence to prove that, but I can't. Well, I first would probably tell the cops. I would tell them, like, where the weapon is. Actually.
Yeah.
Not YouTube. I wouldn't be on YouTube saying, yeah, the murder weapon I suspect is right here, and I have proof of it. I would probably call the cops and be like, yo, it's right
Here's
there,
a GPS
guys.
location. Yeah.
Yeah. Could be fiber too. It could be interesting to find out the exact source of it. Well, we'll find out in probably the trial. They should be able to retrace every step between him and his dad. I hope they do. I have assumed it must be blood DNA because otherwise I could think there wouldn't be enough reason to arrest him. Oh, it looks like Queen is pulling up something.
If it is blood DNA, that would be more interesting. Not more. It would just be like he couldn't just have left it there because skin cells can always transfer.
I mean, could
like
you cut
blood,
yourself? Could you cut yourself while doing that really quickly, or hurt yourself?
Or he cut himself in the
But listen, this is DNA on a knife sheath, not on the kitchen counter, not whatever, on the actual sheath
on the
of
button,
the murder weapon.
On the snap of the knife sheath.
Yeah.
Button snap.
The snap.
So basically, they would probably be from his thumb or something like that, where he would just try to pull it off. And I mean, I'm wondering if it just caused like a cut, or maybe he did it too quickly, or just skin samples or something like that. And my guess, like this knife, he probably, if this is his personal knife, there's probably more stuff on that knife. That would probably, on the sheath, maybe that would probably connect him with it.
I mean,
so
it seems like he made a lot of mistakes. You never know. It could have been in his apartment, in his office. He could have had it in his car with him. Could be in
realistically, I mean, what we have here, the only real huge mistake he's made was leaving the knife sheath there. If he didn't leave it
and
there,
going back the next day with his phone,
it wouldn't
on,
matter. I mean, even if let's say that would be circumstantial, he could easily say, well, I just heard about this murder and I just want, or I was just driving in the area or something like that.
It was before it was called in, though.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm saying like he could have just been driving around.
Yeah.
That thing is really important. I think a lot of people are going to be like, wow, that's amazing to get that piece of evidence.
Yeah, Pecan said that the sheath he could say the sheath was stolen from him.
Yeah, I mean, he could just make
there. That's like
he could say the entire knife was stolen.
Yeah, or you could say that I sold it.
He sold it. Yeah.
I sold it to some random guy in Idaho. He had a mask on and a ski mask, and
he had bushy eyebrows.
He had bushy eyebrows, and he gave me $350 in cash, and
Like the guy who says he bought it from him.
Yeah.
With his mask and shit. Yeah.
He could just make up that excuse or something. I
It
mean,
could be sweat DNA. That's true. Could be sweat DNA.
I mean, will a jury believe that? Probably not. I mean, unless the jury like actually looks at the calorie count of water, I don't think most jurors will
Calorie
believe.
count of water.
Yeah, I don't think most
Good
jurors will
analogy.
believe that. You know, I think
Yeah.
people would be like, "Yeah, that's kind of stupid," and I think his defense team will probably think that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Sweat smear on the button snap if he touched his eye or nose. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. I just don't know. DNA snap. I saw Icamel. Now, if the sheath is on top of blood of victim, he's on scene.
I heard
Yeah,
about this morning. That his sister was in a horror film. Did you look at this? That Queen just pulled up.
Yeah, his sister. Yes, I was pulling it up so y'all can see it. It says this is from TMZ. Brian Koberger's sister starred in horror flick about students hacked to death. Director shocked by connection.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I don't think we should, you know, I mean, like, I don't like talking too much. I think the sister had nothing, you know what I mean? Like, she's just,
yeah.
No,
I feel uncomfortable.
It's like a weird connection that she would be in something like that, like you know what I mean? And then
Yeah, but I don't know. I think these people.
This is some court TV. I think that's their little recording or whatever of his court date.
Let's not
This
be
will probably
mean
be
now.
the judge throughout the whole thing, right? This is
Yeah.
the judge.
Let's not be mean to that woman. I mean, you're saying she looks just like him with a wig on? Nah, I don't believe that. That's
His
a little
sister?
mean.
No.
I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. But you know what? There's a lot of horror movies with like college, students being killed or something like that. There's quite a few. So
It's a weird coincidence, right?
yeah.
The weirdest.
It's all relevant. It's all relevant.
What's all relevant? What do you mean?
Her being in that film is relevant to get into his mind.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but then like people gotta connect that and be like, well, could it be prevented if there's this and this sign? It's like, no, I don't think you can. prevent
Not
something like
that.
that.
No.
Then there's people that will do that logical jump, be like, well, she might have given them the idea because she was in that movie, and
No,
she's
but
a
whoever
psychologist.
studies him in the criminology, whatnot, there's going to be some type of tie there. I think she was the golden child, and there was issues there.
You're welcome, pretty mess. Queen, someone says, just want to thank you all. I pop my earpods on for the day, and you'll keep me up to date on the case. SOS. That's the Queen, everyone. I've only ever been in two homes made really bad in dumb horror movies in my teens. Oh shit, Pecan, you better be careful. Better be careful. I swear this is you better be careful, Pecan. And thank you, 777. Hopefully that's not your phone number on your thing. This sicko is probably daydreaming of. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's in the mind of this guy. I mean, I don't know if this is some sort of sick experiment or this is just, and he does not have any thought, like any sort of emotion towards it, or is this like a fantasy towards him? Like, I don't know. And we won't know. I don't think we'll ever know if he doesn't talk.
It's quite possible the surviving roommates actually went into what they do when you have like a mass shooting. Like that mode, and you don't open the door, you don't anything for anybody until help comes to you. I don't know. I would think I would be calling my roommates and be like, "What's going on up there? What's the dog barking for? Are you okay?" But not if you're.
Captain Napkin telling me about the culture. She says 7779311 is a song by Morris Day and the Time. Yeah, I do not know that. So good to Captain Napkin giving me idea about the music genre and all that stuff. I just was like thinking to myself, please don't. I stopped myself from reading the whole name because I was like, oh my God, is this person's phone number? I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Pecan Pie said all his fancy book learnings didn't transfer into real life. Exactly.
I mean, that's the thing. It's book smarts and street smarts. I mean, it's just the same
Yeah.
thing. I mean, like you can
Learning
be
curves. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could be the smartest person when it comes to memorization of crimes and all that, but when you try to think that you're going to antiquate that to street smarts, it doesn't work. I mean, it just doesn't. There's, and this guy really thought he would get away with it because he studied and he did this and did that. But the truth of the matter is that, you're always going to make a mistake with these crimes and you're never going to get away with it. Eventually, you're going to get caught. Unless there's a lot of corruption. I mean, like some sort of like corruption in the government or some shit, then you might get away with it. But like the Oakland child killer case, you'll get away with it. But you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. I just think it's just sad that people died for such a senseless fucking thing.
Mm.
It really is sad.
It's evil.
Yeah, I mean it's a senseless crime. I mean, like these people could have been grew up to be very productive members of society. They were normal, nice kids, and this person decided to enact some sort of either a fantasy or a sick experiment to kill people. And yeah, it's very senseless. Multiple people's lives are destroyed. The 4 victims are dead. 2 are traumatized for life. He's going to jail for life. His family's fucked up. Their family's fucked up. I mean, this is just a devastating situation. And
in the sheath, I mean, literally, those usually kind of have like the belt clip that they just clip into your belt. And I'm wondering if one of them pulled it off in a struggle and he didn't even know it was missing.
I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, I just think
it's not like he just left it there, I don't think, but
yeah. It's senseless. Maybe, I mean, like, I don't even know what the lesson you can learn from this. I mean, like, what can you do to prevent something like this in the future? I don't know.
Lock your doors, get curtains.
Get a gun. I mean, maybe that's the lesson. Everyone get guns in your house or something. Like, get a shotgun if you live alone with a bunch of other women. And be prepared and really put curtains and be aware of your environment because it can happen to anyone. And don't think bad things can't happen to you because you live in a safe neighborhood. But it's really.
And if you think you have a stalker, report it. Report it.
Yeah.
Please report it. Even if you're not sure, report it.
It's really really sad that this happened because you look at pictures of these 2 young, these young women, these young people, and it's like, I mean, like it looks like they were very happy and they had their whole lives ahead of them, and now they're gone. Just senseless.
I mean, what if this legitly was her stalker? What if she was alerted, a little leery? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a very senseless crime. And to think that it's just all for this guy's second either enjoyment or an experiment, you think to yourself, man, how does a person who studies crimes, I think it's like this guy just didn't understand, like it's like he lost the plot of the reason why you would probably study crimes. It's to protect victims, is to, make sure that people get justice. It's not the trying to be the criminal and trying to idolize the criminal. It's about stopping the criminal and helping the victims. I mean, I think that's the problem. I don't think he connected.
I think he was researching himself, trying to figure himself out, though, it seems like through this degree, through going into this field in general.
And I think this people are just this guy was just too analytical. He never emotionally connected to the actual victims of these crimes when he read them. Like a good doc, I mean, like the Jeffrey Dahmer doc series, the best episode is when you are from the perspective of the deaf guy.
And listen, if he's a sociopath, he doesn't have those feelings.
Yeah, maybe they should do tests on that. QueenBee panel mods, Chaz, I feel like I'm gonna throw out literally nothing they could have done. They were targeted. It's petrifying. Yeah. Yeah, it's maybe, I mean, like, that's why I would say, like, for everyone in the future, it's like when you get into the criminal, when you look into crimes, I mean, you got to really think about the victims, and people should stop idolizing these killers and focus on how to stop these killers, and, and not think of idolizing these pieces of shit because they are.
And some people laugh at this, but I heard it over on Duty Ron, Ed Wallace. He says, you are your own first responder.
Yeah, you have to have the ability to, like, for instance, they had no curtains in their house, They were constantly, they did not have a weapon to protect themselves. And you're three, multiple women living in the house, even men, I would say, like, you should have some sort of means to protect yourself, and I'm not blaming the victims here. I'm just saying in the future, I hope a lot of people realize that, there are sick, evil people out there that will take advantage of your lack of security.
And you would think, as a college student, being a kid with a home with 5 people living in it, right? That
Yeah.
you're fairly safe. Like, there's 5 people coming and going in here all the time. No one's going to bother us. Like, there's people here in and out all the time. Well, you don't know those people that are coming in and out either. So,
I mean, my guess, you're talking about the killer, says, does it make sense you turn off your phone before the murder just to turn it back on during the ride home? I'll be going nuts trying to understand this. And then their roommates. Well, my guess is that he probably thought he was out of the woods. He turned it back on. If that's, I think, he's talking about the killer. I might have missed that little part. I have to read it again because sometimes but he probably thought he was out of the woods and turned it back on. I mean, like, it's just simple as that. I mean, you got to realize this guy's an amateur. Luckily, he's an amateur. I'm hoping he didn't kill other people. I'm hoping this was his first crime, and he probably thought that way.
and he just got that phone in June.
Yeah. And I think fear takes over. I mean, like, fear is a powerful thing. There's a reason why they have, like, deer and headlights. Like, for a deer stands in there when the headlights are on them. That's fear. That's petrifying fear. And that deer could easily just jump away and survive, but he stands there and gets hit by the car. I mean, the same thing happens to people. And these kids probably never lived in a situation. And when you're stressed, you do different things. Like, when I was in martial arts, it's like you have the flight or fight response, So I think he turned on the listen to the police scanner. That could be it, Sticky. I wouldn't know. I mean, but that's probably a better explanation than I did, Sticky.
Yeah, it said he turned it off at 2:47, and then he was caught on surveillance camera leaving the residence.
Yeah, I don't idolize. I like this person says people who follow JLR do not process the way JLR idolizes similar criminals, and even to pretend was a Muslim leaving dark messages as wrong as praise him and his derangement. Yeah, I don't. I think he's off on his. He's off. Like, he's really off. And I think, like, that's the lesson I think people in true crime should really think about the victims. And you could study about the killer, but don't idolize them. Just look at them in like a petri dish, like try to figure out what went wrong with these people. Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, and see, a lot of these details I was not really prepared for. I was like, what the hell? Like, her standing there and saying, you know what I mean? Like, that I wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of information. I mean, a lot of people are really shocked about it, actually.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who didn't think there was going to be very much coming out, and a lot more came out than they were ready for.
Yeah. I don't know what the killer might have
like 1 minute video with all of it in it, so that way people didn't have to watch a 4-hour live or a 3-hour live or whatever to see them and go over them and stuff. So people that can't click the link and go watch them, I just popped them in a little video. It's like
That's very good of you. That's very good of you, Queen. That's good of you.
Well, I can't put them on a community tab, so those people that can't do it, or you know what I mean, don't have time to tinker with it.
What do you think?
Confused about the sheath? He left it there. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
it's a classic case of someone who just basically probably panicked, like probably wasn't thinking, because you're committing a crime and you're trying to get away and you forget details,
Or it fell off, like Fowler said. Maybe it was on his thing.
Adrenaline was probably rushing too. Matter of fact, why don't we here? Matter of fact, I got Gray Hughes' video thing up or whatever. Let's go through this. How the hell? I want to know what room.
Me too.
Or where's that floor plan at? You said it's in the back chat, Ellie.
Oh, in Discord. I sent it.
Oh, okay. I'll go check it then right now because it's not making sense. You're welcome, Grandma Sherry. Yeah, right here. I mean, the only place right there is the bedroom that she could have been in, right to the left there.
Yep, on the other side. It's like on the opposite end is Ethan and Xana's Xana's bedroom. It's like on the other side of the living room. I think you were just there.
There we go.
Okay, living room.
Right there to the left here. Is that what you're talking about in that doorway? Because there's
down
only,
this.
Bam. There's only those.
Yeah, that other one. Yeah, it's right near the stairs. Is the other one right? It's right next to a staircase.
There's two right there. There's the
one is a bathroom, one is Xana's room, and then on the other side where you just were, right next to the stairs, that door was right. That's the second bedroom.
He's gonna turn and go
which
back.
they
I think,
thought
in
was
this
empty.
video.
Everybody was saying that was empty, and that both girls were on the first floor, but nobody really knew that. That was like another rumor.
So, okay, hold on. So, what room was the room? That's what I'm saying. What was it? Do you guys think? Okay, so hold on. Okay,
we don't know.
Right, this is the bathroom to the right. That's what you're saying. All right, now take me through here. So no one was on the first floor. You're saying no one was down there.
One person.
One girl. Okay, so one of the girls was downstairs, and she didn't see or hear anything.
Bethany, and then Dylan. The people started talking about her being on the second floor like a couple of weeks ago, which is interesting. Yep, right there. Bam, and that's this. Yep. That's the stairs. So she could have seen him when he was coming down.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. When Voices said she's right there, you know what I mean? I was like, that's what we're saying. That's what I was saying. To be right there. That's probably how she seen him, you know what I mean, when he came down, like she was saying, and went out the sliding glass doors.
Yep. Because we thought that was empty this whole time, and thought
right
both
there.
girls were downstairs.
Was empty there, but when she says it, listen. DM stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Conclave's playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which were located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard who she thought was Gone Slave say something in the effect of, "There's someone here." A review of records obtained from a forensic download of Kernodle's phone showed this could have been Kernodle as her cellular phone indicated she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at approximately 4:12 a.m. So they were awake when this happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Gen X gifted you 10 memberships, by the way, Queen.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, love. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You were too sweet. So let me see here. God, that's just, oh man, you know, this is heartbreaking for their parents to be hearing that. Okay, let's see. DM stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. So she opened that door right
but
there.
what is the door just to the right? What is the door just to the right of the stairs?
Are you okay right here with the on the right hand side? I'm guessing that's like a little closet maybe for brooms, something like that. Is towards the kitchen. I don't believe it's a room unless maybe it's a bathroom. Oh, pantry is what they said. My dog's having a bad dream, you guys.
I just looked. That's a closet. I looked in the floor plan. It's a closet right there on the
closet?
right.
Perfect. Okay.
I was thinking one of them would be a closet, but I didn't know which. And that leads to the kitchen, right?
That was super sweet of you, Gen X. Thank you so much, love. Yeah, so here I was going to say, okay, this goes upstairs, but I was trying to get here. We'll go past this then because I was trying to see the kitchen right there. There's the, hold on.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Okay, so here's where they go downstairs. Here, okay, we'll go back to the upstairs part, but as far as going down here, okay, so her room right here, bam. So if he came down the steps, she could have just been standing there in the doorway and seen him, you know what I mean, without him really paying attention to her.
Yeah.
And then turned left. See, that's her room. That would have been Dylan's room.
Yeah. Everybody thought this was empty.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so this is Dylan's room, and then standing here, bam, standing there as he comes down the steps. That would be kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to go back over and see what Dylan said she heard first. And then second. Would tell us the order, maybe. Did she hear the dog barking and thought she was playing first? Or did she hear, I'm going to help you first?
I don't know. Let me go see if we can find her, just her part up here. DM okay, she stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Goncalves was playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which were located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard who she thought was Goncalves say something to the effect of, "There's someone here." A review of records obtained from a forensic download of Kernodle's phone showed this could have also been Kernodle, as her cell phone, a cellular data phone indicated she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at approximately 4:12 a.m.
And DoorDash, right?
Yeah, let me see. When did that come?
4 o'clock was like DoorDash.
Was that when it was? Okay.
Yeah, 4 a.m. That's
At approximately 4:17, the security camera located across the resident 1112 King Road residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times starting at 4:17 a.m. The security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Kernodle's bedroom. So it's got to be the house right there. It's less than 50 feet. Okay, DM stated that she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her.
Like a COVID mask, like one of those surgical masks.
DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen, shocked phase. The male walked towards the back sliding glass door. DM locked herself in her room after seeing the male. DM did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene.
So he had basically, he basically had a COVID mask, like a surgical mask on his face while getting in there with like a black surgical mask on his face. And that's how she was able to see his eyebrows and stuff like that. Okay.
The combination of DM's statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone, and video of a suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m.
Right in the middle of the DoorDash delivery.
The
Right
DoorDash.
after.
Yeah, I was gonna say it came. This was right after the DoorDash.
I'm sure they looked at that DoorDash guy because it was right, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that, but I'm just thinking. So if the
No,
dog barking
yeah.
in the upstairs at like 4 a.m. was that him doing what he did up there? And then DoorDash delivered, and he realized there were other people in the home, and he took care of that too.
No.
Hard to tell.
As I said, let me see. We'll go back and see what time they say exact. Let's see here. They say the exact time. That her DoorDash showed up, and it was before. It was like, what was a 4:01 or something like that? Let's see.
I think they said around 4 a.m. Didn't they say around 4 a.m.? Or
I thought it was 4:12.
No, that's what I was trying to look because I'm pretty sure it was before.
It was because then the 4:17
right before
was
she
her
didn't
like
yeah, because she didn't even get to eat her food before this, and then this happened. You know, so.
Yeah.
Have you guys are you looking through this, or do you have like a search button where you can look through it and see where it's?
Oh yeah, on Google Docs, I think you could do that.
Yeah. But anyway, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I'll
Skedaddle.
see ya.
All right, baby.
It's good talk
Bye,
to you.
Ethan.
Thanks for covering this case. You guys have a good one.
Yes,
Thanks
you
for
too,
hanging
BT.
out with us, covering it with us. Thank you.
No problem. Bye.
Bye, BTM. Oh, let's see here. I don't know, baby. I'm not gonna keep looking for it. I
That's
can't
okay.
find it. But it's yeah, I believe it's before. I'm pretty sure she got it before before this happened. I'm not seeing it on here right now. But they even have his phone pinging too. I can't believe he went back the next day. It would have been the same day, right? The 13th.
Yeah, 9:12 to 9:21.
Yes. So it would have been they weren't even awake yet, or even there was no police or nothing yet. I bet he was probably wondering what the fuck was going on, why nothing had been called in yet. Because they didn't, the room, well, she got, okay, so they called people over there. They called Ethan's brother and one of their friends, you know.
Okay, I found it. It's on page 3, Queen, where they talk about the DoorDash is around approximately 4 a.m. And then her last TikTok was at 4:12. And then they have him on like the cam between 4:17 and 4:25.
Oh, God, yeah. So, like I say, yeah, it was right after then. Yep.
Yeah. She came right in after DoorDash.
And yep.
Which makes sense why we never heard about DoorDash, because he was probably like a suspect, maybe early on, or whatever. They probably had to clear him and such, but.
Oh, hell yeah.
Interesting.
Which again leads me to believe they were all awake, not sleeping in their beds.
Maybe not Kaylee and Maddie, because they were calling like Jack like around before 3, so they could have been asleep.
But the roommate heard something from up there and heard someone say from
one
upstairs.
Of them, yeah, one of them could
someone's
have like
here.
woken up.
Someone's here.
Oh my gosh. It's gonna take a lot to digest all of this. I didn't think we were gonna get such like detail. I knew it would be a narrative, but like they really gave a lot of detail, which means they even have so much more which makes me even more confident in this, you know? Yeah, I can't believe there's already a free friggin' Brian page. I mean, I guess it always happens in every case, you know? But he made some mistakes. Like, even I remember Jodi Arias, she turned her phone off. She, like, filled up gas cans so she didn't have to stop for gas. And that was years ago. I feel like Brian is a real stupid killer, in my opinion. You know? He made a lot of, like, rookie mistakes, which makes me think more and more now that this was his first, you know? And he studied them, and, like B. Tim was saying, you know, like, studying and doing are like two completely different things, you know? Like you can't think of everything. It was super messy and sloppy, the scene. I mean, he left his freaking, I mean, just the fact that that sheath is there, that is like, I know the defense could explain it, but I wonder what kind of DNA is on it, if it's blood or skin, you know? Or if they even maybe have more DNA that they're not even telling us about at the scene, you know, if he did get caught. Like, there's no, like, we don't know if he definitely got
They didn't have anything to
nicked.
compare it to at the time this affidavit was done.
Yeah. They were looking at his, I mean, didn't they say they made that traffic stop to look at his hands? Right? So there's a lot more evidence that we don't know about, you know?
And now that they have that DNA match from the garbage with
Yeah.
the sheath, they could be testing other things in that home, why they went back, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made mistakes, left that behind, and I cannot believe he drove back. That's crazy as hell that he decided to drive the fuck back. What the fuck is wrong with him?
I mean, that makes me think he went to the vigil. I don't know why, you know, for some reason. Just because, I mean, he went back the next day. What does he think he was going to break in there and get his sheath back? He probably was like, oh, fuck, it's gone, you know? I wonder when he noticed it was gone. If he noticed, like, when he got back to the car, if he got back, you know, when, because
probably when he went to get rid of it or hide it or stash it, and he was like, oh, shit.
Or put his knife away back in it or whatever, you know? Like you said, those are usually attached. Those sheaths are attached to like a belt or like your.
Yeah, I think they have the snap that holds the knife in, but then actually what goes through your belt, it can actually go through your belt like that way, or they have a clip that you just clip on like the waist of your pants.
Interesting. I'm so glad that fell off or whatever happened.
I
Because
would
that's like
think that the military one would go through the loop, wouldn't it?
Hey, that girl.
Hey.
Yeah. What's up?
I don't see the military's just being a clip-on, but I mean, I could be
Right?
wrong.
Yeah. It is like a military one too. So.
Yeah,
I mean,
it said it had the insignia on it, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Got leaves in the
As much as
background.
I
Somebody's
can.
walking across leaves, and it's really loud.
Not me. I'm sitting still finally, thank God.
Not me.
You taking a break, Mama?
Yes, yes. We're in between appointments. We already furniture shopped and lunched and everything. I'm dead.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Yes, this child's going to be the death of me. The house is cute, though. I really like it.
I was going to say, how's it looking? Is it cute?
Yeah, it's cute. It's even got little, like, brackets for planters outside the windows and stuff. I'm going to have a heyday over here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to come stay a week or two and help her get settled until the boy lands. So I'm excited.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, it'll be our last big hurrah together. She's all grown and gone now.
Your baby's off. That's what it's about.
I know. But Lord, it hurts my soul.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
So proud of her, though. I'm proud that she's here and doing so well. That's all we hope for, right?
That's right. That's right.
just blessed that my college student didn't end up like one of these. My God.
Yeah, right?
It could be any of our children so easily.
I know. Seeing them as like
Yes.
little babies, those pictures that they released of them as like
Yes.
children, that like made it so much. I don't know why that like seeing their little personalities and the little outfits, and I don't
Didn't they
know.
say, did they say, sorry, I just got an idea. Did they say the sheath was like what room it was found in? Was it found in the room of the girl who fought back really hardcore? Because
I think we need to look back, but I thought it was found in Maddie and Kaylee's bed, right?
well, one of them
Yeah.
fought back
Yeah.
pretty hardcore. That could have even been kicked off of him in a struggle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm. Wow. This is kind of mind-blowing, this affidavit. You know?
yeah, I'm going to have
We
to go
really
back
had
and read
confidence
it.
in them, but like this is like next level, like that they,
Good.
you know, they really, it's like, I mean, there's always holes, but it's pretty, you know, I feel like it's airtight-ish. There's like so much, and there's so much probably more than this that we don't even, like we couldn't even imagine this. And this is just an inkling, a summary in a way of what they have.
Oh, yeah.
So
A little
it's just
taste.
a little taste. And we thought we were going to get like a taste of this, like this magnitude. So that fact that this is a taste, it's just huge, you know?
Down across the country, they had some pretty. No,
Yeah, I believe.
I feel like it was Maddie. I feel like it was Maddie, but I don't know. Kim, that's what I can't remember.
You're cutting out real bad, baby. You're like, it's going in and out real bad.
I'm probably not going to get good service. I'll go back down and listen until I get more bars.
Oh, it's well, you're all
You
right.
sound good now.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
saying
you
just
sound
did it?
Yeah, you
It always
just
corrects.
you're fine, and then it's like in and out, and you're fine. You know what I mean? Like it's just when you're
Oh,
talking.
you know what?
sometimes you don't get to hear
I'll go
all
to
of
my
it.
settings. Let me hold on. Does it?
Okay.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I
Okay,
said, it's
You're
just
sounding good.
pops in and pops back out, and that's it.
Sometimes when you have the settings in StreamYard on automatically adjust mic volume, it'll do that to you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So if you just unclick
I think
that,
that's
it'll
what
stop it.
happens to me at first until it finally adjusts itself. Because I come in echoey, I think, a lot, and then it evens itself out.
Yeah, it's like Queen always says at the beginning of her streams, like she always
Yeah.
comes in robotic. Yeah, and
Yep.
then like as
I
soon as she
agree.
pops back in, it's perfect. It's weird. It's like a glitch.
That's why I ask every time, do I sound okay? I mean, tell me now.
Yeah,
And I'll
'cause sometimes you sound like you're a bee in a tin can.
Yep.
And then you always pop on perfect. It's so funny. It's like a
It is, but you kind of got to keep talking to let your phone adjust it for you, you know?
Yeah, I'm super glad that they had what seems like a good tight case so far, man.
right.
That's
Damn. Beyond tight.
it's just like with Felicia Queen. They got all the details, but at least this time they got the killer.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he was already in there before DoorDash came. I don't know why.
Like in the house.
I can't believe that she saw him, that poor girl.
Oh my gosh, that poor girl.
And
We
they were
didn't know the
so
extent of
butchered.
it.
They were so butchered. I don't think she could have saved him, you guys. I really don't.
No, I don't think she could have saved him either. But I mean, I don't know. I'm still kind of curious as to why she didn't call if she heard, help me, or I'm gonna help you, or a thud, or you know what I mean. Seeing this,
Something, yeah.
And remember, they say the third time she opened her door.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound frozen in fear to me to open my door 3 times. I don't
Maybe
know.
she kept thinking she heard things, so she was trying to hide. You never know, man. You weren't there. You know what I mean? If I tried to sneak out to go see what was going on and I heard even the slightest of a creak, my ass would be back under the bed with a gun. Like, period. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. I saw a lot in the chat earlier. I was in the furniture store, so I couldn't say much, but I saw
If we're
a lot
not
in the
there,
chat
we don't
earlier.
know.
Yeah,
You're right.
about
And it's a
them getting
party
saved
house.
and yeah, I would think. I'm sorry, but if I heard you know, anything going on and I came out and something sounds scary, I probably would call the police knowing me. But if I don't live in a college party house though, you know?
Yeah, with the
But
20-year-old,
dog barking, crying, thud, someone
Is that
saying
what it
someone's
specified?
here. Yes.
Supposedly the
Okay.
dog was
Okay.
barking. Yeah.
Okay. I missed parts of it. That's why I said I got to go back and read.
Oh yeah, no, I have to read it like twice again just because yeah.
I probably would have jumped out my damn window, honestly. Was she on a second floor? Could she have jumped out safely?
Second, yep. Yeah,
Did
that's
she not have her phone maybe in the bedroom with her? That's something we need to consider too. Maybe it was charging in the living room,
Yeah, it could have
charging in
been
another
dead.
room.
They, you know, it could have been dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just
Because
so
I would think I
scary.
would be calling my roommates and being like, "What is going on out there? Are you okay?" Or I don't
I'm
know,
glad he
but
walked right by her.
me too.
Yeah,
I
right? Oh
can't
my
believe it either,
gosh.
Brooke, but I'm glad he did because at least,
Right?
because
She
now
was
she's
right
an
there.
eyewitness. Yeah, but now we
And
have an
I'm glad
eyewitness.
Jack didn't answer and go over.
Oh
Now
my
there's an
God, right? He'd
eyewitness.
probably be dead too.
Exactly.
I
An
mean, the
eyewitness.
DoorDash guy might be lucky to be alive.
Yep.
And I know sometimes I hear things and I'm like, wait, is that what I thought I heard?
Yeah.
And then you wait to see if that's what you think you heard, you know, because I've had a neighbor that
Yeah.
used to, I've actually had more than one now that has hit their wife and stuff. And, you know, the first few times you hear it going on, you can't be sure. But then once you know, you know what I mean? So that there's just, it's hard to know.
They can never know. Like, what in their wildest dreams would they ever think that that was what was happening upstairs? No.
Yeah, who would think, oh, I heard something. My roommates must be getting slashed to death.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
thinks that way.
Nobody ever thinks that way. Like now they might, but not on December,
Montana Jade, I've always kind of thought that he may have been injured and that's why he took off and didn't get the other people.
Yeah.
Like, because at that point he was bleeding. And if any of what we're seeing on that wrist is actually a cut, boom. You know,
Or that hand. And if he's
Mhm.
right-handed and that's the hand injured, he couldn't do much more but go. Mm-mm.
I mean, interesting that they were looking. The stops were to look at his. They mentioned looking at his hands. That they wanted.
Yeah,
to get
Allison, I
eyes.
agree. I agree. They could have maybe just heard him arguing and she was like, oh, well, I don't want to get in the middle of that. You know, you never know. But I just think that it's really easy to sit back and judge that kid, and people should be easy with that. Just like be easy with judging his parents. It's fucked up.
I'm not trying to judge her. I'm trying to put myself in her shoes and
I'm
understand.
more talking
It's
about
so
chat, girl. I'm talking about what I was seeing in chat earlier. It was pretty brutal.
yeah, saying suspect and stuff. But I'm just trying to. I don't know.
Yeah, you
And
just
I
don't know
get
the
it.
circumstances of
Yeah, I
like
get it.
how
But
crazy
damn.
that house was, right?
Yep. And Queen ends up all over the web. And we don't want one of those girls to come over here and see that in this chat. That's fucked up. And you never know. It happens a lot. The Watts family are still all over YouTube, man.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, people still think that the girlfriend was involved, right? Isn't there a camp that thinks
Yeah,
that
lots
she's
of people
involved?
think Nikki. Yeah, lots of people think that about Kessinger, man. I don't, but they do.
Yeah.
A lot of
see.
people. If I was young and alone and unsure, I'd probably call someone to never know they could have pranked her before. Kids sometimes do that at parties. That's true, Gen X. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for supporting the hive, baby. But seriously, though, you know,
Yeah, they, you know.
kids
Yeah.
prank each other. And I probably, you know what, thinking about it, if I wasn't sure what I heard and I was scared, oh, am I staticking up real bad, you guys?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, boo. Well, I won't like annoy everybody's ears, but I'm just going to say that if my friend was close, I probably would call my friend to come help me determine what I had heard. I probably would do that even now.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm not going to torture you guys. I'll try to jump back up later.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess her phone wasn't dead.
All right, bye.
Oh, Dylan, because she called. Is she the one that called? Like, well, one of the roommates called 911, right?
Yeah, I don't know if we know who.
Yeah,
I don't know
we
if it
don't.
said. Could have been Bethany, who didn't hear anything, apparently.
I think the next live we're going to do is the tragedy pimps and what they've been fucking going through their bullshit videos and watching all the shit they've done and said and, you know, accusing wrong people and putting different names out there, and you know what I'm saying? We need some laughs. So we ain't done a tragedy
definitely
for a while. So we've been on here about 4 hours or so. I'm gonna probably cut it short here in a few and get some stuff done. And yeah, I'm not judging anybody. I mean, I can't, but this foul ass, I will judge him. I am gonna judge him.
Yeah.
But Now, Gen X, thank you so much for the super chat. I didn't get a chance to see what it said before it popped off the screen. But thank you. I really appreciate that, love. Thank you. Let's see. Betty did a video yesterday patting herself on the back. Yeah, and you know what else she did? She put a post up saying that she ran into or whatever she thought she talked to or seen one of the or Brian.
What?
Yeah. I posted a screenshot of it on my community tab, and I was like, Betty, stop the fucking lying. Stop that bullshit. She makes herself look so fucking stupid when she does that kind of shit. Even her fucking simps called her out and said, no, you did not. That is not him. You did not see him. Stop it.
That says it all if they're saying.
Yeah, I couldn't even believe her own little fangirls were calling her out. I'm like, oh fuck. you know you're not doing good when your little fangirl's calling you out.
Yep.
I'm cracking up. All right.
All right. I gotta go too because I have something going.
I know. I gotta get stuff done too, and I appreciate you girls. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you everybody for going over the affidavit with me. And
thank you, love.
We'll talk at you girls later.
All right. Good talking to you.
Bye, everybody. Bye, honey. Bye,
Bye, sweets.
We'll see you later, baby.
Bye, sweetheart.
And thank you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing and thumbsing up in my channel and my streams and stuff. I appreciate the support. As y'all know, I love you guys for loving the hive and supporting the hive. So have a good day, and I will see you guys later.
I've been on my own for 3 weeks now. I've been drinking every single bottle, Jim Beam down. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, what's so bad about that? Baby, we were good, like white wine going down. But only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. I walk the straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey save me now. Even the preacher, he says he can't help me. I've been singing praise the Lord, hallelujah, but it don't set me free. You say I'm crazy, but I think you're just mad. You say I'm wild, but what's so bad about that? I've been seeing old lovers, but they can't keep the memories out. Oh, only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now. Oh, I walk a straight line, but it only brings me down. There's love in that bottle that I'm drinking down, drowning a heartache since you walked out. Only the whiskey can save me now. Only the whiskey can save me now.